I'm at that age now where as soon as I get somewhere, I'm ready to go. I don't care how long it took me to get ready. I don't care how long it took me to get there. I go in that bitch and spin around. I'm at that. What's up? I see headset. Check audio. Check. Let's see here. Hello. Audio looks to be good. What's up, Smokey the Bear? Cheers, my man. Cheers. Come in. You sure what I'm getting into here? Just got percolating. See what's going down now. Let's see what's going down. Hey, Mutt Stewart, man, what's up with you? Just sitting here having a cold snack. Budweiser.
2 more of these puppies and then off to the short beers if I make it that far. That, a little puff, puff, puff. Puff, puff, puff. Having dinner. Right on, a late dinner. Late dinner. I was said I keep forgetting it ain't that late for you. You're 3 hours behind, so 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. Oh, so it's just 7 o'clock there. Yeah, so it ain't late. I was thinking late dinner, but not for you. What would percolate with tonight? Did you cook something? Did you cook something on the grill? Something on the smoker? I had some little bit of. I had some couple handfuls of shrimp when I got home. Nothing crazy. Fresh shrimp or anything. Just popcorn shrimp. Frozen popcorn shrimp that I cooked in the air fryer. Oh, you just made a chicken salad. Right on. Right on, right on. Homemade chicken salad. It sounds good. It's about time for me to do another beer can chicken and make up some damn chicken salad with the leftovers. Let's see. Anybody gonna come out to play tonight? I don't know. Actually, I just rolled up here a few minutes ago. Ain't nobody rolling on yet. Ain't nobody rolled up in here yet, so let's see what's gonna happen here. About ready to go get me another cold snack. Snackarex, snacky. I ain't done shit. Like I say, ate some shrimp, that frozen shrimp. I made that when I got home. Chilled for a little bit. Went over and watched Chiefin' for a little while. And sitting there scrolling the damn YouTubes. Now I'm ready for another cold snack. And I'm back. That was nice. Good. Yeah, popcorn shrimp. I mean, it wasn't like it was fresh or anything, but frozen out of the box. Had a little cocktail sauce with it and tartar sauce. Did a little bit of both. Dipped some of them in the cocktail, dipped some of them in the tartar sauce. Mixed it up a little bit. Not too bad. Alright, still got 1:18. What's up? Moving in slow. Everybody moving slow tonight. Let's see what we're gonna get in here. I'm gonna hang around for a little while. Yeah, it didn't take long. No air fryer, man. Like I said, just some frozen like C pack or something shit like that. 8 minutes in the air fryer after it preheated, which didn't take long to preheat. Oh, I had I had a few chicken wings left over. I ate those too. Forgot about that. Yeah, air fryers are great, man. I loved it when I got one of those. I got one of those Ninja 5-in-1 It's got the grill in it too. I love the grill, man. It's the bomb shit for cooking a steak. You know, without having to get outside or whatever, or pan fry. But I love my grill. I love the one that's got the grill, comes out of the top. Grilled pork chops, chicken, freaking steaks. Cooks hell, that's just damn steak. Set the bitch on 500. I like to give it medium rare, about 3 to 4 minutes per side. That's about all I use. It's got a bake feature and it's air fryer, grill, bake, roast, and dehydrate. I don't use none of that other shit. I use the air fryer basket and the grill. The grill's nice little solid cast iron or whatever it's made out of, a grill with the little things in it so you get your good little grill marks and shit. Little ridges or whatever the hell you call it. Look, we got 2 people rocking and rolling in here. What's up? Who we got up in there? I'll jump in the chats. See if anybody's gonna come out and play on a Monday night. And I'll figure out what we want to get into if we get some folks in here. Chattering. Other than that, this thing right here, my boy, Smokey the Bear. Smokey the Bear's in the house. Where's Big Dog at? Big Dog ain't around yet. What's y'all's weather percolating with it? It was. We had some warm days last week, but fucking cold. Back off cold today. Well, it was in the 40s, but the damn wind. The wind has been kicking all day. Cutting through me like a damn knife, I said it was. It was. That wind chill won't no joke out there today. But it's supposed to warm back up. We almost out of the damn cold. Feeling in the air tonight. Say wherever we are. Da 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 da. Share the channel out. Right on. I hear you. Appreciate this. What else I got up in here?
I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. Quiet! Mississippi putting it down.
Could you hear that when I played that? Because some people say when I play them little clips, they can't hear them. Okay, you could hear it. You could hear it. I've had some people play it. They say they can't hear it when I do those. But I think it's Solitaire. I think when she's on the link with me. Maybe because it's when she's on the link with me. Okay. Yeah, because Solitaire was up the other night and she couldn't hear it. But she was also up on the panel with me, so it might have something to do if you're on the panel. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know how many I've been trying to get some together on here and add some good ones. I put a short one I did in my video today.
Now, as soon as I get somewhere, I'm ready to go. I don't care how long it took me to get ready. I don't care how long it took me to get there. I go in that bitch and spin around.
Yeah, I want to try to get me a good little list. I got right many on here now, but some of them I need to get rid of and put some fresh ones on here. Only thing that's on my mind is who's gonna run this town.
Rock Nation, pledge your allegiance.
I'm fucking around with it now. What's up, three folks? So yeah, I'm gonna have to do an experiment with somebody. It's on the panels. Must be the panel. Huh. Oh, here's one. Yeah, that's some shit I put together for Friday night for me and Solitaire. Here's one right here. You like this one? You remember that song? I want to be a baller. Well, you'll get it. Here
I'm not a baller or a shot caller. I drive a fucked up 04 Impala. My headlights don't work at night. My windows don't either, but that's alright. I hit the highway, but I gotta drive slowly. Cause that bitch gon' overheat. Overheat, yeah.
What's this? No, what's this one? Yeah. Be a baller, shot caller. I drive a fucked up Chevy Impala. That's the work at night. Gonna hit the highway, making enough money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way, better way. I'm outside by the east side. What's up? Keep saying 2, 3, 4 people keep rolling in. Ain't nobody saying nothing, no. What's happening? Let's go. I don't know. Do we play some tunes tonight? AI tune? I don't fuck with AI, I don't think. I don't think I want to fuck with no AI music, but I might play some music. If anybody rolls in, I can play a tune or two. Maybe. Kind of music you listen to, Smokey? I know you come in sometimes when I'm playing music, so I don't know if you I listen to all kinds of shit. Listen to all kinds of stuff. But mainly a rocker, and I would say, for the most part, old rock and roll. Some of the new country rap I like Upchurch, shit like that. I like. Fucking top of my fucking foot is itching, motherfucker. I wanna be a baller, shot money caller. This bud's for you, and all you do. 30 minutes in, ain't nobody come around but you, Smokey, which that's all good. Don't get it twisted. But that's wild. Been on 30 minutes. So at least a couple people come in by now. World. I'm getting shadow banned. The shadow banning me. Whatever the fuck that is, however that is. So it's go gotta lay with eyes at the highway. Making no money to fly away. But it's gotta be a better way. Better way. Helicopter going by. So tight, gotta leave with eyes at the highway. Making no money, look, fly away. I got to do. I need to go through a bunch of paperwork. Got a bunch of paperwork stacking up here I need to go through. Mail's piling up. I need to sort out and burn some of it. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. I might throw up some damn find something on YouTube. So I might find something on YouTube I'll pull up on the screen. See what we got. Oh, damn. Big Dogs Dolphins are moving away with their quarterback. Let's see. Use my phone. Look at my phone here, see if anything strikes me. Look at on YouTube's. There. Didn't see anything on YouTube's. Magic bottles. I was playing magic bottles a while ago. See what I see here. We got here Ford diesel versus Ford 460. They go there. Yeah, each other. We're good. The highway, making no money to fly away. Wait, turn this back. What the hell is that shit? Da 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 da.
Warehouse. She told me to dress nice. Sounds romantic if you ask me.
Donnie, what are you doing for Valentine's?
Gonna hit my Friday. But it's got to be better way, better way, better way. Hey, yeah. Let's see here. We'll get through some, let me find something funny. See if I find something funny on YouTube, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. Right there. Let's see if we can find anything. Maybe I'll find something on the YouTube here. While I wait to see when it comes around. Da 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 da. So let's see what we got over here. Okay, oh, Big Ten. Oh, Big Ten. I see what Big Ten is about.
Ronnie, what do you got going on for Valentine's Day?
Bro, I'm all booked up and I ain't even flirting. I just lay around and the ladies start making plans involving me.
Slick Sal, what are you doing for Valentine's Day?
Me and Gina are meeting behind a warehouse. She told me to dress nice. Sounds romantic if you ask me.
Donnie, what are you doing for Valentine's Day?
I'm renting one of Big Tuna's cardboard boxes down by the bridge for Short Stack and I. A lot of meatballs, very exclusive.
Short Stack, are you going on a date with Donnie Meatball?
Maybe, but I ain't feeling no cardboard box. Donnie better act right or I'm gonna see what Thunderpaw's talking about.
Nikki, what are your Valentine's Day plans?
Last time I did romance, it cost me all my good treats, so I'm fully out.
Garbage Gary, what are you doing for Valentine's?
I normally book 2 dates at the same dumpster and see how it plays out. Last year, they teamed up and took my rotisserie chicken.
Carmine, any update on the Big Tuna situation?
Let's just say this. Between now and tomorrow morning, the squirrel population's about to feel a seasonal adjustment.
Lady Tuna, I'm hearing your man might be back in the alley tomorrow.
He better be, because I'm getting fed up. If he ever gets catnapped again, I'm done with him.
Slick Sal, you hear about Punxsutawney Phil saying we got 6 more weeks of winter?
First off, I know Phil.
He's wrong every year and still has a job.
Ronnie, how do you feel about 6 more weeks of winter?
Bro, I tell Phil the same thing every year. Either stop playing with the weather or come to the alley and stand on business.
Donnie, did you hear Staten Island Chuck also said 6 more weeks of winter?
I saw Chuck last week. I told him he better not give us 6 more weeks of winter, and he still did it. So this is personal.
Big Tuna, I didn't know if I would ever see you again.
I ain't gonna lie, it got dark for a minute. They kept walking in circles around me chanting, "Tuna can't run, Tuna can't run."
Tommy, how did you all get Big Tuna from the Squirrel Union?
We had 50 well-trained woodpeckers inflicting maximum damage to their ecosystem.
Louis, did you see the rescue?
There was a full army of peckers. The trees were screaming. It was a massacre.
Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, and go watch the next one of our videos.
Mhm.
Ronnie, how did the party go last night?
Bro, them brought a 2% milk cow to the party, standing there all skinny and smug. I felt disrespected.
Donnie, why is Ronnie freaking out over 2% milk?
Because if you ain't whole, you're partial. And partial don't survive in this alley.
Sal, you trust that 2%?
My question is, where is the other 98%? The math don't work.
El Nipo, what brings you to the alley?
I am a very reasonable business cat, and I'm here to meet the one they call Big Tuna.
Big Tuna, why did El Nipo come to the alley?
I ain't gonna lie to you, kid. I'm in trouble. I didn't think this cat would actually come from Colombia to handle business.
Nikki, what do you think about El Nipo?
Man, that cat is scary. When he looked at me, I reconsidered my entire personality.
Crash, are you on Big Tuna's side?
If El Nipo asks, I ain't never met Big Tuna in my life. Thought that fella was named Carl.
El Nipo, why are you looking for Big Tuna?
Simple business, amigo. I bring the product, he brings the payment. One of these things did not happen.
Garbage Gary, what's going on today?
I'm hearing that Ronnie and El Nipo are exchanging paws tonight. If Ronnie wins, he runs the alley.
Why is Ronnie going against El Nipo instead of Big Tuna?
We all decided whoever handles El Nipo runs the alley, and Ronnie says he's built for this. It's his destiny.
El Nipo, do you think you can take Ronnie?
I will destroy the one you call Ronnie, package him up, label him fragile, and then ship him to Rainforest.
Ronnie, are you worried about El Nipo?
Bro, just wait. By the time I get done with that cat, he's going to be checking under his bed every night to make sure I'm not there.
Bella, who do you think wins between Ronnie and El Nipo?
I really don't care who wins, but the champion gets the full biscuit package half off.
Nikki, 9 Lives, what happened last night?
It was a beatdown. I'm talking Ronnie whipped El Nipo so bad that even the dumpsters backed up.
Louis, did you see what went down?
It was so bad that the pigeons cleared the airspace above the alley.
Thunderpaw, tell me about what happened last night.
I was 2 blocks down and heard a loud bang, came running, and by the time I got here, El Nipo was being carried out by a squirrel ambulance unit.
Ronnie, I heard you handled business.
I did 3 bags of nip and went to town on that boy. I bet I slapped him 87 times.
Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, and go watch the next one of our videos.
What's up? Way darker than anything. What the hell? 20 weird facts yet now. Oh shit. Let's see what's here.
Fellow baby boomers, 50 years ago tonight, September 30th, 1960, ABC premiered TV's first animated primetime series, The Flintstones.
You think you know the Flintstones, bright colors, simple jokes, and a happy Stone Age suburb. But behind that cheerful theme song sits a show built on odd deals, quiet edits, and choices that would never pass today. From money that came through strange hands, to laughs recorded from people long gone, to one scene so dark it was quietly removed, Bedrock is not as simple as it looks. Let's crack open the quarry and find what the network never wanted you to know. 20. Mob connections in production. During the early years of the show, there were steady rumors that some of the funding did not come through normal studio paths. People inside the industry later said that certain outside groups helped provide money for the work, though the exact reasons were never fully clear. These groups were not part of the usual television world, and their role brought a sense of uncertainty to the staff. A few names appeared on payroll sheets, even though the artists connected to those names were rarely, if ever, seen in the studio. Workers noticed this but chose not to speak, since it was clear that questions were not welcome. Distribution also had unusual guidance. A powerful union group handled many details of how the show reached stations across the country. We also saw shipping, contracts, and even certain scheduling choices. Because of this, the studio had to work with them for nearly every new release. The arrangement was never fully explained, and the union's presence gave some employees the feeling that decisions were being made far above the usual chain of command. If you think one is unbelievable, wait until you see the next one. 19. The Honeymooners lawsuit that almost destroyed everything. When the animated series first reached the public, many viewers noticed that its main characters looked and sounded much like the well-known couple from an older live-action show. The main man had a loud voice, quick temper, and bold ideas that often went wrong. His neighbor was mild, polite, and steady, just like the earlier show's side character. Even the stories followed a similar path, with small home problems turning into larger situations. Because of these likenesses, the creator of the older program began to think the new series had copied too closely. He met with advisors who told him he could bring a challenge against the new show. They believed he had a strong case due to the clear character and story similarities. For a short time, it seemed possible that the animated series might end before it had a real chance to build an audience. People inside the animation studio grew worried. They had already spent months drawing scenes, recording voices, and preparing future episodes. A dispute at that moment could have shut everything down. 18. Cigarettes owned the first season. During the first season, the show had a strong sponsor that shaped many scenes. This sponsor sold a well-known tobacco product, and their support gave them influence over what appeared on screen. Because of this, the two main characters were often shown taking breaks to use the sponsor's product while talking about the taste and the quality. These moments were not placed outside the story. They were part of the scenes, blended in the middle of normal action as if they were everyday tasks. In the early opening, the two characters even stepped away from their chores to stand behind the house and enjoy the product together. At the time, this was seen as a normal style of promotion. But later viewers were surprised to see such material inside what became a family show. Years later, when it began, editors had to remove or cover many of these moments. Artists used careful frame-by-frame work to erase the product from the characters' hands and change the shots so they no longer showed it.
Yeah, I don't remember them, because that's before my time. This came out in the 60s. I never remember seeing any cigarettes in it. They'd probably already done away with them by the time it got to me.
This process took time because many scenes had to be adjusted. The early season became an example of how sponsor demands could shape animated storytelling and how later edits had to reshape that history for new audiences. 17. The show was almost called The Flagstones. Before the series reached television, the creators planned to use the title The Flagstones. They used this name through much of the early work, including planning, art drafts, voice sessions, and printed promotional sheets. At the time, the name seemed fitting for a family living in a Stone Age setting. However, only a short time before the show was set to air, the team learned that a comic strip already used a very similar name.
Hello, Smokey. Yeah, I don't remember that. What's up? You out, Smokey? What's going on? Oh, hello, Smokey. Yeah, I don't remember those episodes. That's before they'd already taken them episodes out before I ever watched Flintstones, I guess. Winston's at that. Winston's funded the first season, I guess, what they said, yeah.
Because of this, there was concern that the two projects would be confused or that the makers of the comic strip might raise objections. With little time left, the studio had to act quickly. The title was changed to The Flintstones just weeks before release. This sudden shift created a long list of problems. Some voice actors had already spoken the old name in several lines, so the team had to re-record parts of scenes. Music cues that used the earlier title had to be rewritten. Printed materials such as posters, ads, and sample merchandise were already made. So many of these items were thrown out or redone. Although the change caused stress and extra work, it shaped the identity the show became known for. The final title had a stronger sound, a clearer link to the main family, and a name that stayed with audiences for decades. 16. Barney's voice died, and nobody noticed. During the early run of the show, the actor who voiced Barney faced a serious car accident that left him unable to work for some time. His voice was important to the series, and the studio had episodes that needed to be finished. To keep the show on schedule, another skilled voice actor stepped in. He studied the tone and rhythm of the original voice and tried to match it as closely as possible. Because the sound was already familiar to fans, the studio hoped that viewers would not notice the change. While this stand-in recorded new lines, the original actor began a slow recovery in the hospital. Even though he could not move easily or stand, he was determined to return to the role. The studio arranged special recording equipment so he could speak while lying in bed. A microphone was placed above him, and the team worked around his limited strength. He delivered short lines, laughs, and simple phrases at first, improving little by little. Most people watching the show at home never realized that two different voices were used during this time. The style and humor stayed the same, and the switch happened quietly. When the original actor finally returned fully, the transition was smooth. The event later became an example of how much effort went into keeping the show steady, even during unexpected challenges. 15. The laugh track came from Dead People. The show used a laugh track to create the feeling of a live audience, but the recordings were not new. The sound team used a set of old laughter clips that had been made years earlier during the 1950s. These clips came from real audiences who had attended stage shows and radio programs. By the time the animated series aired, many of the people whose voices were recorded were no longer living. Still, their laughter continued to fill scenes, episode after episode. The sound machine that held these clips allowed engineers to play short bursts, long waves, or gentle chuckles whenever a moment needed extra energy. Because the tracks were used so often, the same laughs repeated across many episodes. Regular viewers sometimes felt they recognized the patterns even if they could not say why. The repeated sounds became part of the show's identity, giving comedy scenes a steady rhythm. Inside the studio, some workers called the device unusual because it carried voices from another time. But it was also practical. New recordings would have required a full audience and more studio time, which the budget could not support. The old clips were already neatly prepared, easy to control, and familiar to sound editors. 14. Pebbles ruined the original dynamic. When the show first began, it focused on the daily lives of two adult couples. The stories were built around problems, work trouble, neighborhood plans, and light arguments. The tone was steady and aimed at older viewers who enjoyed humor about grown-up life. The writers understood this style well, and they shaped each episode around situations that adults could relate to. For a while, this approach worked, and the show found a strong place on television. Everything changed when a baby character was added. the new arrival shifted the center of the series. With a child in the house, the writers had to create new types of stories. Stories about bottles, naps, babysitting, and home issues connected to raising a child. These ideas pulled the show away from the original plan. Some viewers who enjoyed the earlier tone felt the new direction was less appealing. Ratings began to fall as the audience changed, and the creative staff felt pressure to keep the show lively, even as the material grew harder to shape. The writers also struggled because they had not planned for long-term child-focused episodes. Many felt that the new character narrowed the show's range and limited the kind of humor they could use. They often said it made the series feel softer and less bold than before. While the new character did help with merchandise and public attention, it also created a divide between the early seasons.
What's up, what's up, what's up? How long is this? That shit's 30 minutes long. What number are you on? Number 14. 14 things about the Flintstones. We need the Flintstones. There. His story. Wilma.
Seasons and the later ones. The shift became one of the clearest turning points in the show's history. 13. The Great Gazoo was network sabotage. Late in the series, a new character appeared who did not fit the world the show had built over many seasons.
Oh, yeah.
This small green figure arrived from another place, spoke in a sharp tone, and often stood above the main characters giving advice or warnings. His powers and style were very different from the grounded, everyday tone the show had used from the start. Because of this, many viewers felt the show had changed too quickly and not for the better. Behind the scenes, the studio faced rising costs and growing pressure from the network. The series was expensive to make, and the network wanted a new direction that might lower the show's value and allow them to move away from their contract. The new character was brought in as part of that push. The writers were told to include him even though he did not fit the world they had shaped. They did what they could, but the result felt out of place. The sudden shift confused longtime fans. Ratings began to fall, and the heart of the show seemed to fade. Many people later looked back on this moment as the point when the series lost its balance. The character appeared in only a small set of episodes, yet his presence marked the beginning of the end for the original run. 12. Fred and Wilma were TV's first married couple shown in the same bed. At the time the show aired, most television programs followed strict rules about how married couples could be shown. Live-action series almost always placed husbands and wives in separate beds, even when the story clearly focused on family life. These rules were considered standard and were rarely challenged. Because of this, viewers were surprised when the animated series chose a different path. Fred and Wilma were shown sleeping in the same bed, something no other married couple on American television had done. The choice was bold for the period, yet it passed without major dispute at first. Some people believe that because the series took place in a distant age, the usual rules did not apply. Others felt that the animated style made the scene seem softer and less direct than a live-action version. Whatever the reason, the show became the first to break a long-standing limit. This moment opened the door for later programs. It showed that audiences could handle scenes that reflected real family life in a simple, natural way. While the choice may seem small now, it marked a significant shift in how television could present married characters. The scene remained a quiet but important milestone in the history of TV storytelling. 11. The animation was massively recycled. The series was created on a tight budget, which meant the artists had to find many ways to save time and money. One of the most common methods was reusing animation. Instead of drawing every action from scratch, The team repeated run cycles, walking loops, and even small gestures across many episodes. These movements were placed over new backgrounds to make them appear fresh, even though the drawings were the same. Background artwork was also reused. A single street or room might appear in dozens of episodes with only slight color changes. This made production faster, since creating detailed backgrounds was one of the most time-consuming jobs in animation. Mouth shapes were kept to a small set, so the characters could speak lines without needing new drawings for every sound. This limited the range of facial motion but kept costs under control. Even props followed the same pattern. Items like tools, dishes, and Stone Age devices appeared again and again, no matter the story. The team used these shortcuts because weekly television animation was far more demanding than short theatrical cartoons. Hold tight to your stone sofa, because this was on another level. 10. Fred Flintstone was genuinely abusive. In the earliest seasons, the lead character was written with a stronger and rougher personality than most viewers remember today. He often raised his voice, acted without thinking, and made choices that placed stress on his home life.
Oh, yeah, I remember
In
that.
many scenes, he spoke in a sharp tone, dismissed concerns from others, or hid.
Oh, yeah, I'm always remembering that about him. Fred. He'd blow his damn fuse in a minute. Barney.
Small problems instead of facing them directly. These moments were presented as humor at the time, but they made his character far less gentle than in later years. Some episodes also showed him handling money matters in ways that caused trouble for his family. He sometimes kept plans to himself or made decisions that affected the household without explaining them. The show used these actions to set up jokes and misunderstandings, but the tone could feel tense when compared with the lighter mood of later seasons. When the series entered long-term reruns, many of the harsher scenes were edited or removed. The creators wanted the show to appeal to a broader family audience, so they softened the lead character's personality. Over time, he became more thoughtful, more supportive, and more focused on light-hearted problems rather than heavy conflicts. This shift helped the show remain popular for decades, but it also left many early episodes feeling very different from the later ones viewers remember most. 9. Sponsors required real product equivalence. During the show's early seasons, sponsors played a major role in shaping what viewers saw on screen. Many episodes were expected to include versions of real products, changed only enough to fit the Stone Age setting. The writers had to find simple ways to place these items into everyday scenes so they felt natural, even when the products did not truly belong in a prehistoric world. Sometimes this meant giving modern items new names made from stone, rock, or bone. Other times, it meant creating a short moment inside a scene where a character used or talked about the product. These placements were not rare. Some episodes carried more than one product reference, each tied to a sponsor who wanted attention during broadcast. The writers and artists often had to adjust stories to make room for these items, even if the story did not call for them. A household scene might shift to a quick moment where a character praised a food item, or a workplace scene might pause so a character could handle a tool that matched a sponsor's request. These requirements sometimes shaped the tone of an episode, but they also showed how early television relied heavily on sponsor support. The show became one of the clearest examples of how advertising and storytelling mixed during that time. 8. The theme song contained cursing. When the familiar theme song was first recorded, the process involved many takes. The lead voice actor had to repeat the same line again and again, trying to match the timing, tone, and rhythm that the music required. After several attempts, he grew tired and slipped into a brief outburst during one of the takes. The remark was short and partly covered by the music, but it remained on the original recording. Because the production team worked under strict deadlines, they chose the take that flowed best overall, even though the outburst was faintly present in the background. At the time, the mixing tools were limited, and removing the sound without harming the rest of the track was difficult. As a result, the remark stayed in the final version, buried beneath the instruments and chorus. For many years, viewers never noticed anything unusual. The theme played quickly, and the music covered most of the Strays' sound. Only decades later, when the song was remastered and separated into layers for modern audio work, did technicians hear the faint remark hidden inside the vocal track. It became a small piece of trivia about how fast-paced recording sessions could leave behind unintended details, even in one of the most well-known opening songs in television history. 7. Dino.
I wonder what it was. I went there's a way. I'm gonna have to see if I can look up and find out what word it was that got slipped in there.
Was originally a talking character. In the earliest version of the show, Dino was meant to be far more than a friendly pet. In the pilot, he spoke in full sentences, showed clear thoughts, and acted almost like another member of the household. His voice was lively, and he used quick comments to react to the main character's plans. This version of Dino helped move scenes forward, offering ideas or small jokes that fit well with the flow of the story. However, when the pilot was reviewed, the executives felt that a talking animal might distract from the main characters. They wanted the focus to stay on the two families and their daily problems. They also believed that a simple pet would make the show easier to follow and easier to market. Because of this, they asked the creators to change Dino's role before the regular episodes were made. The creative team rewrote Dino as a playful pet who responded with barks, jumps, and simple sounds instead of speech. This choice required new animation and new voice sessions, but it shaped the version of Dino that viewers came to know. Over time, the non-speaking Dino became one of the show's most familiar figures, known for his excited greetings and loyal behavior. The early talking version disappeared, remembered only by a few who saw the first test material. 6. Betty Rubble was designed as eye candy. From the start, the artists planned for Betty to have a look that set her apart from the other characters. Her design used smoother lines, softer shapes, and more detail than most of the cast. While other characters often had simple movements, Betty was given more careful animation. Her walk cycles used extra frames, which made her steps appear lighter and more fluid. Even small gestures, such as turning her head or lifting her hand, were drawn with more care. The studio wanted her to have a friendly charm that would draw attention whenever she entered a scene. Her outfit was shaped to be simple but appealing, and the color choices helped her stand out in group shots. The goal was to give the show a character who brought a lighter and warmer feeling to moments between the families. Voice work also helped shape her presence. Her lines often carried a gentle tone, and her laugh was recorded to sound bright and welcoming. All these choices gave her a distinct place in the cast. While other characters were louder or more dramatic, Betty brought calm energy and steady support. Over time, she became one of the show's most recognizable figures, remembered for her friendly nature and the polished look that animation teams worked hard to create. 5. Bedrock was racially segregated. In the early seasons, the town shown in the series had a limited mix of people. Most of the characters looked and acted in similar ways, and the setting rarely showed families or individuals with different backgrounds. This lack of variety was partly due to the habits of television at the time, when shows often kept casts simple to avoid any chance of conflict with stations in different regions. As a result, Bedrock appeared to be a place with only one type of community. For several years, new characters were added only when the story needed them. And even then, they were designed to match the style already established. When the show finally tried to introduce characters who were meant to represent different groups, these attempts were brief and not handled with much care. A few of these characters appeared only for short moments, and their design and behavior were based on old ideas rather than real understanding. Because of this, viewers looking back at the early seasons can see how limited the world of Bedrock was. The town did not grow in the way a real community would. Later versions of the series and related projects made more effort to include a wider range of characters, but the original run remained shaped by the choices of its time. 4. The self-ending episode that aired once. In the early run of the series, there was an episode that took on a much heavier tone than the others. It first appeared in 1961 and showed the main character facing a deep low point after losing his job. Feeling lost and unsure of what to do next, he wandered to the edge of a large quarry. The scene suggested he was thinking of giving up completely. He even wrote a short note on a stone tablet, explaining his worry and regret, before his friend hurried to reach him. The moment was long and very serious, unlike the usual light style of the show. The friend tried to calm him, reminding him that help was still possible and that the problem could be solved. The scene lasted several minutes, showing real fear and concern instead of humor. This tone made the episode stand out sharply from the rest of the series. After the first broadcast, many viewers felt the scene was too heavy for an animated program that was known for simple family stories. Because of this response, the episode was removed from later schedules and was not shown again on regular television. Over time, it became a rare piece of series history, mentioned only in old reports and by people who remembered seeing it during its single airing. 3. The show predicted its own death. The final episode of the series, titled The Gravelberry Pie King, carried a tone that felt different from most earlier episodes. While the story followed the usual light troubles of the main character, careful viewers noticed small signs that suggested the show was reaching its conclusion. These signs were placed quietly in the background, in short lines, and in brief actions that did not draw too much attention at first. Several moments in the episode involved the characters speaking in ways that sounded like farewells. The lead character made comments about things coming to an end, and another character spoke about the years they had spent together. These lines fit the story, yet also worked as gentle messages to the audience. Background art included small details as well. Certain objects were arranged to form shapes that looked like waving hands or spelled short words when viewed closely. Some crowd scenes included drawings of the artists who worked on the show, placed there as a final nod to their time with the series. These touches created a quiet layer beneath the main plot. 2. Wilma's voice actress fought real sexism. The actress who gave Wilma her voice worked on the show from the beginning, yet she did not receive the same level of credit or pay as many of her male co-workers. In the early seasons, her name did not appear in the credits at all, even though her character was one of the central parts of the show. She spoke many lines, carried emotional moments, and helped shape the personality of the series, but her work was not fully recognized. Her pay was also lower than that of others who had smaller roles. She asked the studio to correct this, but the changes came slowly, and she still did not receive long-term payments for the many times the show was replayed. Even though her voice became closely linked to the main family, she did not benefit when the show grew in popularity. Despite these challenges, she continued to voice Wilma for many years. She returned for specials, films, and new projects connected to the series. Her steady work helped keep Wilma's character consistent and familiar to audiences across generations. Only later did many viewers learn how much she had contributed and how little she had been rewarded for it. Her story has since been remembered as an example of how important workers can be overlooked, even when their work becomes a defining part of a major show. Don't leave just yet, because our #1 pick is here. It will make you rethink the show. 1. The Lost Adult Flintstones pilot. Before the well-known family version of the series was created, an early pilot was produced under the working title The Flagstones. This pilot was made before the show's final direction was chosen, and it aimed for a far more mature tone than the one viewers later came to know. The scenes in this early version showed the characters in settings and situations meant for adults rather than families. The humor was sharper, the talk was heavier, and the daily life of the main couple was shown with far more tension than what appeared in the final series. The pilot also included social settings that were not used again once the show shifted toward a general audience. These scenes made the world feel more like a real town for grown-ups, rather than the bright and simple version that later aired each week. Because the tone no longer fit the plan for a broad family program, the studio chose not to release the pilot to the public. Over time, only a few people claimed to have seen this early material, and the studio kept it stored away. It became a piece of lost television history, discussed in small circles, and remembered as an example of how different the show might have been if the creators had followed their first idea instead of moving toward a lighter style. And that wraps up The Flintstones, 1960, 20 Weird Facts.
There you have it. There you have it, folks. There you have it, folks. Whoever's here, what's going on, what's going down. I see 5, 6, 7 people keep popping in and out. Ain't nobody running down into the chats. No fucking gnat buzzing around here. Just Smokey. He bailed out. That was a while ago. It was 30 minutes ago. He ain't had a word. Ain't had a word spoken in 30 minutes. Everybody being quiet watching the movie. Y'all was allowed to talk during the presentation. Well, some few interesting things, especially at the very beginning. Said something about it being funded by the mob in the very beginning. Da-da-dee, da-da-da, da-da-dee, da-da-da, yeah. I'm going to an hour. Camp for a second. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What is that button? stop sharing button. No. Hold up a second. I'll go back and check it. Might be something else on there to look at. Maybe 2 screens. Oh, yeah. Da 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 da. Anyway, what's up, four folks? Welcome in. What's everybody doing? I've seen 5, 6 people here. Ain't nobody said nothing in almost over 30 minutes. That's about how long I just watched the Flintstones. Who was listening in on the Flintstones? There's interesting things in there. Few interesting little tidbits of stuff. Catch up. Man, facts. What's up? Funny clips. What is that about? What's that? Oh man. Did the bottles. Continues the race forever. Wash machines. We've already did the wash machines. Words, cat knows. What are these? What is this right here?
An American and a Russian wrestler were set to face off for the Olympic gold medal. Before the match, the American's coach pulled him aside. Listen, this Russian has never lost. He's got a move, the pretzel hold. No one escapes it. Whatever you do, don't let him get you in that hold. The wrestler nodded, determined. The match began, and the two circled each other, looking for an opening. Suddenly, the Russian lunged, wrapped up the American, and locked in the dreaded pretzel hold. A groan swept through the crowd. The coach buried his face in his hangover. But then a loud scream echoed through the arena. The crowd gasped, then erupted in cheers. The coach looked up just in time to see the Russian flying through the air, landing flat on his back. The American collapsed on top of him, securing the pin and the gold medal. Stunned, the coach rushed over. "How in the world did you escape that hold? No one ever has." The wrestler shook his head. "Coach, I was ready to give up. But then, just as I opened my eyes, I saw his, right in front of my face. I had nothing to lose. So with my last bit of strength, I bit down hard." The coach blinked. "That's what made him let go?" The wrestler sighed. "No, but you'd be amazed how strong you get when you bite your own junk." The teacher stood in front of the class and said, "All right, I'm going to hold something under my desk, and I want you to guess what it is." She reached down and held up her first mystery object. "This one is round and red." Little Johnny's hand shot up immediately, but the teacher ignored him. She knew his reputation. "A plum, miss?" guessed a girl. "No," the teacher said with a smile. "It's an apple, but I like the way you think." She reached for the next item. "This one is oval-shaped and green." Again, Johnny waved his hand frantically, but she called on another student. "An iguana, miss," Billy offered. The teacher chuckled. "No, it's a kiwi, but I like the way you think." Johnny couldn't hold back any longer. "Oop, miss, I've got one," he said, grinning. "It's stiff, about an inch long, and has a red knob on the end." The teacher gasped. "Johnny, that's disgusting." Johnny smirked. "Nah, miss, it's a matchstick. But I like the way you think." An atheist was outraged over all the Christmas and Hanukkah celebrations, claiming it was unfair that atheists had no holiday of their own. Determined to fight this injustice, he filed a lawsuit. In court, his lawyer delivered a fiery speech. "Your Honor, Christians have Christmas and Easter. Jews have Passover and Hanukkah. But my client, along with all other atheists, has no official holiday. This is blatant discrimination." The judge listened patiently, then banged his gavel. "Case dismissed!" The lawyer jumped to his feet. "Your Honor, how can you dismiss this? Atheists deserve a holiday, too." The judge leaned forward, smirking. "Your client already has a holiday. He's just too confused to celebrate it." The lawyer scoffed. "And what holiday would that be?" The judge calmly replied, "April 1st, Psalm 14:1 says, 'The fool says in his heart, there is no God.' That makes April Fool's Day your client's official holiday. Now get out of my courtroom." A young woman, heartbroken and jobless, heads to the docks in Manhattan with plans to end her life. She feels like she has nothing left, no friends, no family, and is ready to jump into the water. Just as she's about to do so, a handsome young sailor yells, "Stop! Don't do it!" She turns to him and says, "I have nothing in this world. What's the point of living?" He responds, "I understand. Life can be rough. But listen to me. Don't throw it all away without giving it a chance. I'm leaving tomorrow on a ship to Europe. I know a stevedore who can help. I'll sneak you aboard and we can start a new life. You'll make me happy and I'll make you happy. It doesn't have to end like this." She agrees, and that night they meet in secret. The sailor helps her stow away in a lifeboat below deck. He brings her food and blankets, and for 3 weeks they meet in the dark, sharing sandwiches, talking, and making passionate love each night. However, after 3 weeks, the captain comes down for a routine inspection. He hears rustling coming from one of the lifeboats and pulls back the tarp to find the woman hiding inside, trembling in fear. "What are you doing here?" he demands. She explains, "I'm a stowaway. A sailor helped me get on board, and he's been bringing me food and smuggling me into the lifeboat. He said we'd start a new life in Europe." "And?" asks the captain. She looks up nervously and says, well, he's been screwing me. The captain sighs and says, lady, he sure is. Welcome to the Staten Island Ferry. In a lively classroom, the teacher stood at the front and asked, all right, class, who can tell me which milk is the strongest?
Oh, it's the Staten Island Ferry. It's which ain't ever going to damn Europe. He's been screwing you. Yes, he is.
Johnny raised his hand confidently. That's easy, madam. The milk from an 18-year-old girl. The teacher, raising an eyebrow, asked, and why do you think that, Johnny? Johnny grinned and replied, because one sip of that milk, and even the weakest part of a man's body suddenly stands strong. At a crowded bus stop in the city, a beautiful young woman stood waiting for the bus. She was wearing a tight leather mini skirt, matching leather boots, and a jacket. As the bus arrived, she tried to step onto the first step, but her skirt was so tight she couldn't lift her leg high enough. Slightly embarrassed, she smiled at the bus driver, then reached behind and unzipped her skirt a little, thinking it would give her enough slack to make the step. She tried again, but still couldn't get her leg up. Feeling more embarrassed, she unzipped the skirt a little more and attempted the step again. Still no luck. She smiled coyly at the bus driver, then unzipped the skirt once more, trying again, but still couldn't manage the step. At that moment, a big Texan standing behind her picked her up by the waist and gently placed her on the step of the bus. She immediately spun around and yelled, "How dare you touch me? I don't even know who you are." The Texan, looking calm, drawled, "Well, ma'am, normally I'd agree with you, but after you unzipped my fly 3 times, I figured we were friends." Not long ago, a woman decided to test her husband's reaction by leaving him a letter. She wrote that she was tired of him, didn't want to live with him anymore, and was leaving. After writing the letter, she placed it on the table in the bedroom and crawled under the bed to hide, waiting for him to return home. When her husband came in, he saw the letter, picked it up, and began reading. After a long pause, he picked up a pen and added something to the letter. Then he started getting dressed, whistling and humming happily as he did. He grabbed his phone, dialed a number, and began chatting. "Hey, babe," he said. "I'm just changing clothes, then I'll join you. As for the other fool, it finally hit her that I was fooling around, and she left. Honestly, I shouldn't have married her. I wish we had met earlier. See you soon, honey." He hung up the phone, whistling again, and walked out of the room. The wife, heartbroken and in tears, crawled out from under the bed to read what her husband had added to her letter. Through blurry eyes, she read, "I could see your feet, you idiot. I'm just going out to buy some bread." A woman hired a contractor to repaint the interior of her house. She walked him through the second floor, explaining what colors she wanted for each room. As they entered the first room, she said, "I think I'd like this room in a cream color." The contractor jotted it down, walked to the window, opened it, and shouted, "Green, side up!" He closed the window and continued following her to the next room. The woman, a little puzzled, said nothing but continued. "In this room, I was thinking of an off blue," she said. The contractor wrote it down, opened the window again, and shouted, "Green side up!" Now the woman was really confused, but kept quiet as they moved to the next room. For the final room, she suggested a light rose color. Again, the contractor opened the window and yelled, "Green side up!" Curiosity finally got the best of her. "Why do you keep yelling green side up out of my window every time I tell you a color?" she asked. The contractor grinned and said, "Oh, I have a crew of blondes laying turf across the street." It was an early morning at the airport as Mark helped his wife, Lisa, unload her luggage. She was heading to Spain for a 2-week company training session, and he was already dreading the loneliness at home.
That's far, I guess
Before she headed to the departure gate, Lisa smiled at him and asked, "Anything special you'd like me to bring back for you?" Mark chuckled and, with a mischievous grin, teased, "How about a Spanish girl?" Lisa simply raised an eyebrow, smirked, and boarded her flight without another word. 2 weeks later, when Lisa landed back home, Mark was waiting eagerly at the arrivals gate. He greeted her with a warm hug and asked, "So, honey, how was the trip?" Oh, it was wonderful. Spain is amazing, she replied with a playful glint in her eye. Mark grinned. And what about my present? Lisa tilted her head. Present? What present? Mark laughed. You know, the one I asked for, my Spanish girl. Lisa sighed dramatically, then leaned in close and whispered, well, I did what I could. Now we'll just have to wait a few months to see if it's a boy or a girl. One evening, a husband called home to his wife. Honey, he said, trying to sound casual, I've been invited to go on a fishing trip to Canada with my boss and a few of his friends. We'll be gone for a week. This could be my chance to get that promotion I've been working for. His wife raised an eyebrow but stayed silent. Can you please pack enough clothes for a week? Set out my fishing rod and tackle box? Oh, and make sure to pack my new blue silk pajamas, too. The wife smelled something fishy, and it wasn't the catch of the day, but being the dutiful wife, she did exactly as he asked. A week later, the husband returned home looking tired but happy. Welcome home, dear. His wife greeted him sweetly. So did you catch many fish? Oh, yes, he said proudly. Plenty of salmon, some bluegill, and even a few swordfish. Then with a puzzled look, he asked, by the way, why didn't you pack my new blue silk pajamas like I asked? His wife smiled innocently and replied, I did. They're in your fishing box. Guy is driving his girlfriend home when she decides she wants to go to her friend's instead. Her friend lives out of the way, so she tells her boyfriend that she would get naked for him if he drove her. The guy says okay, and the girl takes off all her clothes. The boyfriend is so busy looking at her that he stacks the car and gets stuck between the steering wheel and the seat. He tells her to go get help, and she replies that she can't because she doesn't have any clothes on. He replies, take my shoe and cover your snatch with it and go for help. She takes the shoe and runs to the closest gas station. She finds the clerk and says, help, my boyfriend is stuck. Can you help us? The clerk replies, I'm sorry, I think he's too far in.
Oh my God. Yeah.
TV shows are there to entertain, inform, and provide. The main function of which is to completely humiliate.
I had to take a little phone call really quick.
Okay. Even during a hurricane, there's still time for treats.
Here's your forecast as we go through the day tomorrow. Yes, storm is in the building, getting some treats, walking on thin air. 24 degrees by late tomorrow evening and when those thunderstorms.
Liana Bruno, News 10 ABC, also Sarah Inaba.
Right.
Oh, they're the best.
Sarah is fancying you, Juliana. Wants
your
a piece
hair.
of your hair. It just doesn't get any better than that. Thanks for the laugh.
At times like these, the phrase, no we don't, doesn't seem like enough.
As a retired educator and a Trump voter,
Democrat right here.
all right. We're gonna wrap this up, and we're gonna go on off to commercial. Steve and Brian, I'm gonna send it on back to you.
So why can't you wear green when using the green screen? Let's find out.
A short time ago, here, this is real. The green shirt you're wearing, and it just, yeah, you know, TV 101, my friend. You can't wear green. Do you see that?
For this part of the show, a change of underwear is probably advisable.
Yes.
So the guy in the suit doesn't know how to handle a crocodile? Huh. Strange.
I am.
That's okay. All right.
All right, Tony, you got it. See that?
Alligator wrestling.
Oh, yeah. How'd you miss?
Morning shows. The perfect setting to drop a big old F-bomb.
Would you like $10,000 on this Thursday morning?
Are you serious?
Well, look,
words that we would use, but we are very serious.
Ah, the fake anchor laugh.
Some mornings, man. 5:26. It's too early for that.
It's important for any traffic reporter to look after their gadgets.
Same situation.
Same situation if you are heading from range to 10-12 split.
If you're gonna call in sick so you can go see Taylor Swift, then this is the only safe way to be interviewed by live TV.
So, can you tell me what Taylor Swift means to you? She must mean a lot to you because you're here and you've called in sick.
That is very true. I almost named my daughter's middle name Taylor, so.
Oh my goodness.
You know, they could always just record this somewhere else. We all know what an ice rink looks like.
We swept the Washington Capitals.
Don't you wish you had a name like this in high school?
9th anniversary, and Hugh Janus turning 10. We'd mentioned.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. It's one of those. It's one of those.
I totally fell for it, didn't I?
Across Southwest Florida and everywhere that you look, absolutely.
Yes, today there will be baby goats coming in from the west.
I'm sorry. There are baby goats right now in the studio, and I am not going to be able to do this.
Well, I'm sure it won't take long to build another one.
Wow. Now it's very delicate. A long time. Yeah. So I have a sharp.
Those things should probably come with instructions.
Mr. Big Shot, turn and push. Turn and push.
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. She's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, she's fine.
Sorry, no, good. You're right back.
Breaking news to go with her breaking wardrobe.
The Netherlands have been disqualified from the Eurovision Song Contest after disqualification of the singer.
Well, you've got to give him credit for pretending that he wasn't enjoying it.
Ay, chiquis. Me estás ahorcando, espérame. Afloja la piel. Toma la foto, toma la foto. Baja esta piel. No te cuelgues.
Time for the weather forecast? Or time for a walk?
Just wants to play Ripple. Sit, 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 Ripple, Ripple, sit, sit. No, Ripple's not sitting, that's for sure. 3 degrees is the current temperature now. Ripple wants to play, right, Ripple? So we've got your cold spot and bar.
Good morning to you. It is 5 o'clock right now on your Wednesday morning. Thanks for joining us. I'm Kate Merrill. I'm Chris McKinnon.
Quite a fail to happen at 5 a.m.
I am Kate Merrill. That is Chris McKinnon, and it is a Wednesday, Danielle, because somebody needs to get some sleep.
Nobody deserves a pie in the face quite like Piers Morgan.
It's for all those men that wear papooses.
Oh!
That's for the guys that wear papooses. All right. It's for us, Kev.
Yes, it's about time that Salt Lake City had a new name.
Going through the list and sharing where Salt Lake City.
Salt Liddy.
Oh gosh, I can see this going really bad.
It appears to be a slow news day.
Oh, what's out there? Now it's time for a look at the latest weather forecast today, and that comes from Matt Taylor.
He doesn't look like a cowboy, and he doesn't act like one either.
Right here. Oh, we made it, but I think it's mad that I'm up here. Whoa!
Oh, gosh.
As I said, he was mad that I was up there.
Are you okay?
It burns calories. It can improve posture, balance, flexibility.
Yes. I know you're teaching, but what about me?
Year's paste. It was worse on the place where she sat. So she said, I must make myself flat. I must make myself sleek as a cat. I shall...
He appears to be pretty pop.
A whole lot worse.
And you know what? After that video, the concept of a space garden is necessary for future deep space missions, such as the one planned to visit Mars in more than...
Yeah, nobody wants to eat food from there.
Love it. Agriculture that's out of this world.
Gotta say, it seems like a better idea than eating food grown on Uranus. Let's take a look at the game of the night.
Yes, we also have a huge belch coming out of the northwest at 5 miles per hour.
Oh, excuse me. Did you guys just hear that?
I think we're all cringing just about as much as she is.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I'm with you. Go with that
Jungle Bob, do you have insurance?
too. We are fully insured. Yes.
Yeah, roundabouts are pretty difficult to understand, especially when you've spent all night in a bar.
So it just drove straight through it. It's supposed to be like this guy, go around the circle. But overall, we're in shape up to see a pretty dry start.
Good thing she didn't drop that F-bomb live on air, huh?
Temperaturen en daarbij ook flink wat regen. En, fuck. Dat wilde ik helemaal niet zeggen. Sorry.
A news presenter demonstrating his sledding skills, or lack thereof.
Some of those are funny, most of them were lame. Most of it was lame. Get it wrapped up. Get it wrapped up in there. So we got two people in the chat tonight. And that was it. monitors. Need a separate monitor somewhere. Just right there. Oh, that one died. Drumsticks at one. Oh, is that a PlayStation? Oh, it's that retro. What can you do with it? Retro Fire. I don't know what that one does as well as Retro Fire. What's up? There's 3 people. What's going on? Yeah, what's the Retro Fire do?
Retro flag to check out. This one is for the Raspberry Pi 4, and as you can see, it looks like a little mini PlayStation. And they also have a version that comes with a display, so you can take your retro gaming on the go if you want. We're going to take a closer look at this case and its display in just a second, but I do want to let you know, in the interest of full disclosure, that I paid for this with my own funds. All the opinions you're about to hear are my own. No one is paying for this review, nor is anyone reviewed or approved what you're about to see before it's uploaded. So let's get into it now and see what this case is. I think there's definitely a price premium for buying.
That's well, I don't want bullshit like that. Ain't nothing like that I don't want. What I come here to really look for. Not a monitor for one, but something else. I thought I saved it. What's going on? Who's up in the house? Almost midnight. Probably back percolating again. Should I would save the ones I looked at before. About $100. Car. What have I got saved? Maybe I saved them. I didn't save it. Didn't save it to my card either. Save it to my card. see if we got a video here. What's going on? What's going down? I'm still here looking on Amazon for something. Well, that ain't what I want. That ain't it. Oh, this might be the one so that much. Pedals. There's no video of this one either. What was this guy working with? We need to have some pedals too, though. There we go. See, this is what I'm thinking about. But it's got pedals. You got no pedals. They don't have pedals. Oh, you put the pedal. Oh, I see the pedal. Oh, clip it to the side of your shoe. I like that. What are you doing that right there? What's going on with that? Come on, what's up, what's up, what's up? Bluetooth, 8 sounds. I don't know. What's happening? What's going on? What's going down? Everybody, check, check, check. Maybe these ones I looked at. Sitting looking at some. That's why I just got to watch the same thing. Yeah. Anyway. Two. How does these work? Video on. Combine and find out where the drumstick. Set air drumstick. Set portable. So I don't know. Show me in action. video. I didn't know more about them. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? Most of maybe that damn video I've seen. I think this might be it. That's the ones I was looking for. No, these are just plugging in. Where is this one? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the ones I was looking for. So that's them, $169. I'm gonna look that up on Amazon now.
The difference between
Yeah, that's the ones that say $169. Huh. $200. That's the ones I was looking at there. That's the ones I was thinking about. Dun, 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 dun. still saying nothing? Wow. Radio silence all night long. Smoke some weed. Put in bottles. I could do that. Open the bottles for a little bit.
Who would have thought that some of the silliest songs of the 70s would become global sensations? From disco ducks to trucker anthems, these unforgettable tracks started as jokes, but ended up topping the charts and taking over the airwaves. Let's dive into 10 unbelievable joke songs from the 70s that became massive hits. My Ding-a-Ling by Chuck Berry. In 1972, Chuck Berry, one of the most legendary figures in rock and roll, surprised the world with My Ding-a-Ling.
I want you to play with my in the vestibule. Every time that bell, slow down now.
Known for his classics like Johnny Be Good, Berry had never topped the charts until this playful, cheeky tune came along. Originally written by Dave Bartholomew in 1952, the song was about a child's toy, but everyone knew it wasn't really about a toy at all. Berry's live performances were legendary, and during these shows, he encouraged audiences to sing along.
The choir would stand and sing. I'd sit there and play.
The catchy and playful nature of the song propelled it to the top of the charts, earning Berry his first and only #1 hit. The playful innuendo mixed with Berry's charm and legendary stage presence made My Ding-a-Ling an unforgettable moment in rock history. It remains a testament to Berry's ability to blend innocence and cheeky humor with timeless rock music. Disco Duck by Rick Dees and his cast of idiots. Rick Dees, a Memphis disc jockey, stunned the world with his 1976 novelty hit, Disco Duck.
All the ladies would treat me right. Moving my feet to the disco beat, flapping my arms, I begin to collide.
quirky song, poking fun at the disco craze, featured the bizarre idea of a man at a disco suddenly feeling compelled to dance like a duck. The ridiculousness of the concept made it seem like a flop, but somehow the song caught on. Dees even brought in a man from his gym to record the duck vocals for just $188. The song became a sensation after being picked up by RSO Records and quickly climbed the Billboard charts. In fact, it reached #1 in October 1976 and sold over 4 million copies. The success of Disco Duck was a huge surprise, especially since Dee's own radio station fired him for playing the song. Despite the controversy, Disco Duck remains a fun, unforgettable piece of 70s pop culture. Convoy by C.W. McCall. Convoy by C.W. McCall, released in 1975, became one of the most unexpected #1 hits of the 70s.
Front door, good buddy. Mercy sakes alive. Looks like we've got us a convoy. We just ain't going to pay no toll. So we crashed the gate doing 98.
The song told the story of truckers coming together to form a convoy, protesting the national 55-mile-per-hour speed limit and other trucking regulations. Delivered entirely in CB radio slang, the song's obscure language made record executives unsure of its potential. Initially, the song was buried as an album track, but radio DJs began playing it and listeners were immediately hooked.
But it didn't have a doggone dime. I says, Pigpen, this here's a rubber duck. We just ain't.
The song's success turned Convoy into a nationwide phenomenon, even inspiring a CB radio craze. It reached #1 on both country and pop charts, spending 6 weeks at the top. The song was so impactful that it even led to a film adaptation in 1978. Convoy became more than just a song. It became a symbol of American trucker culture, forever etched in 70s music history. Spiders and Snakes by Jim Stafford. Released in 1973, Spiders and Snakes by Jim Stafford became an unexpected hit, staying on the charts for 26 weeks and peaking at #3.
I remember when Mary Lou said you wanna walk. Said, do you remember when and would you? I don't like spiders and snakes, and that ain't what it takes.
The song's humor and charm lay in its quirky lyrics, where a shy young man tries to impress a girl by shaking a frog at her. The song's storytelling style, which alternated between spoken verses and the sung chorus, captured the attention of both country and pop audiences.
Look at that girl from time to time. I call her up when I got a dime.
Stafford's unique blend of humor and catchy melodies made Spiders and Snakes an instant classic. It went on to sell over 1 million copies and earned a gold disc. The song was a perfect example of the country comedy genre that flourished in the early 70s, appealing to fans of both genres. Spiders and Snakes solidified Jim Stafford as a fun, relatable artist and became a defining song of the decade. King Tut by Steve Martin. Steve Martin's 1978 song, King Tut, is one of the most absurdly brilliant novelty hits in music history.
Married with a donkey. He's my favorite. Born in Arizona, moved to California. He's born in Arizona, got a condo made of stoner.
Originally a skit in his stand-up routine, the song satirized the national fascination with the Tutankhamun exhibit, which was touring American museums in the late 70s. The song was performed on Saturday Night Live, with Martin dressed in over-the-top Egyptian attire, accompanied by the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band as his backing musicians. The absurdity of the lyrics, including references to King Tut's bizarre life and adventures, made it a huge hit.
Coulda won a Grammy.
The song quickly climbed to #17 on the Billboard Hot 100 and sold over 1 million copies. King Tut became one of Martin's signature moments, proving that even the most ridiculous ideas could become mainstream hits. The success of King Tut was a testament to Martin's genius for blending intellectual humor with sheer absurdity. Afternoon Delight by Starland Vocal Band. Afternoon Delight by Starland Vocal Band, released in 1976, was a song that seemed innocent on the surface, but had an underlying layer of suggestive innuendo.
My motto's always been when it's right, it's right. Afternoon delight. Local night, I always thought of fishing out before daylight.
The song's sweet harmonies and cheerful melody made it a perfect fit for summer playlists, but the lyrics, which refer to afternoon fun, had a more risque undertone that many listeners missed at first. The song's success was swift, reaching #1 on the Billboard 100 and earning 2 Grammy Awards. It was released at the height of America's bicentennial celebrations, and its subtle sexual innuendo went unnoticed by many, allowing the song to remain widely popular.
Right, it's right. Why wait till the middle of a cold, dark night?
The song's catchy tune and lighthearted feel made it a cultural touchstone, despite being a one-hit wonder for the band. Afternoon Delight became synonymous with 70s pop music, maintaining its place in the American consciousness for decades. Werewolves of London by Warren Zevon. Werewolves of London by Warren Zevon, released in 1978, became an unlikely hit thanks to its oddball concept and catchy melody.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein. I'll Cheney Jr. walking with the queen. Doing the werewolves of London.
The song tells the tale of a werewolf roaming the streets of London, with absurd lyrics that reference a Chinese menu and the mysterious nature of the creature. The song was inspired by a suggestion from Phil Everly of the Everly Brothers and was initially written as a joke. Zevon, a talented but troubled musician, recorded the track with the help of musicians like Mick Fleetwood of Fleetwood Mac. The song became Zevon's only top 40 hit, peaking at #21 on the Billboard 100.
Hairy-handed gent who ran amok in Kent. Lately,
though Zevon himself didn't understand the song's popularity, it became a cult classic thanks to its quirky appeal. The song's influence continued well into the 2000s, when Kid Rock sampled it in his hit All Summer Long. The Streak by Ray Stevens. In 1974, Ray Stevens capitalized on the streaking craze with his novelty hit, The Streak.
Oh, yes, they call him. And everyone, this is your Action News reporter on the scene at the gas station. There seems to have been... You get your clothes on! Ethel, you...
The song's premise was simple. A streaker runs naked through a public place, much to the confusion of the people around him. The song was a satirical commentary on the bizarre national obsession with streaking, which had taken hold of college campuses and the media. Stevens played multiple characters in the song, including a news reporter and an innocent husband trying to shield him from the streaker.
Who's that with him? Ethel? Is that...
The song became a massive hit, climbing the charts and staying there for weeks. It perfectly captured the absurdity of the streaking phenomenon, making it an iconic novelty song of the 70s. The Streak became one of Stevens' signature songs, showcasing his knack for mixing humor with catchy melodies. A Fifth of Beethoven by Walter Murphy. A Fifth of Beethoven by Walter Murphy was an instrumental mashup that seamlessly blended Beethoven's famous Fifth Symphony with a disco beat, creating a truly unique sound. Released in 1976, the song was a surprising success, reaching #1 on the Billboard dance charts and #15 on the Hot 100. Murphy, a young musical prodigy, arranged the piece by adding funky synthesizers and a pulsating disco rhythm to the classical composition, bringing classical music into the disco era. The song became a defining example of the genre crossover that characterized the late 70s. Murphy's innovative fusion of two seemingly incompatible genres made A Fifth of Beethoven a standout track. It remains a classic representation of the era when disco ruled the dance floors and classical music found new life in a modern context. The song's success cemented Murphy's place in pop music history. The Pina Colada song, Escape, by Rupert Holmes. Released in 1979, the Pina Colada song by Rupert Holmes became one of the most unexpected hits of the late 70s.
I read the paper in bed and in the personal and cut through all this red tape. Add a bar into yoga if you have half a brain.
The song tells a story of a man who, dissatisfied with his current relationship, answers a personal ad and arranges to meet a woman who shares his love for the tropical drink, the Pina Colada. In a humorous twist, they meet only to realize they're already together. The catchy melody and quirky storyline resonated with listeners, and the song skyrocketed to #1 on the Billboard 100, becoming one of the most memorable novelty songs of the 70s. Despite its lighthearted, almost absurd premise,
If you're not into yoga,
the Pina Colada song became an anthem for anyone looking to escape from the mundane. It remains a classic feel-good song that is still a favorite today. These 10 joke songs from the 70s prove that sometimes the most unexpected hits are the ones that leave a lasting impact. From funky beats to absurd lyrics, classics that still bring smiles to people's faces today. Whether it was trucker lingo or streaky madness, these songs captured the quirky spirit of the decade and changed the music scene. Which one of these songs is your favorite? Let us know in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more fun trips down memory lane.
Ten dumbest DIY deaths, but that's many people died. What?
They say use the right tool for the job, but for some, that's just a suggestion. Today, we're honoring the backyard engineers who looked at a loaded gun and... But Arthur had a vision. He had purchased a terrifying aftermarket attachment he found on the darkest corners of the internet. A circular saw blade with chainsaw teeth, specifically sized to fit onto a grinder. This attachment is essentially a circular death sentence that safety organizations have classified as uncontrollable. Because the blade was slightly larger than the grinder's standard housing, Arthur performed the first fatal step of his ritual. He unscrewed and removed the metal safety guard. This is the equivalent of removing the seatbelts from a car because they wrinkle your shirt. He plugged the machine in, and it screamed to life with a pitch that would make a banshee wince. Unlike a chainsaw, which has a clutch and spins at a manageable speed with high torque, a grinder has zero clutch and spins at a speed that turns the blade into a gyroscope of destruction. Arthur approached the bushes with the swagger of a gladiator, completely ignoring the fundamental laws of rotational inertia and kickback. He didn't just trim the edges. He shoved the spinning, toothed steel directly into the thick, hardwood trunk of the largest bush. Here is where the physics lesson began. When a chainsaw hits wood, the chain slides over the surface until it bites. When a grinder blade spinning at 11,000 RPM hits solid wood, it doesn't cut, it grabs. The teeth bit into the wood grain instantly, causing the blade to stop dead. But the motor, spinning with the force of an angry god, did not stop. All that rotational energy had to go somewhere, and since the blade couldn't spin forward, the tool itself launched backward. It's called reactive force, but Arthur probably just called it "oh shati." The grinder kicked back with the violence of a gunshot, ripping out of Arthur's sweaty, ungloved grip. Because he had removed the safety guard, the one thing designed to prevent exactly this scenario, there was nothing between the spinning serrated steel and his own anatomy. The blade, still screaming at full RPM, swung upward in a perfect tragic arc and embedded itself directly into his neck. It was over before his brain could even process the kickback. Arthur collapsed into his overgrown hedges, defeated not by the vegetation, but by his own refusal to use the right tool for the job. He was found later by his wife, the grinder still buzzing in the grass, a grim reminder that when you try to hack physics, physics hacks back. 2. Let's travel to a domestic kitchen in Michigan. a room usually reserved for baking cookies and reheating lasagna, but which was about to become the site of an improvised explosive event that would baffle the local fire marshal. Meet Steve, a backyard mechanic with grease under his fingernails and a hole in his head where his common sense used to be. Steve had spent the entire weekend tearing down the engine of his beloved 1995 Camaro. He was left with a workbench full of pistons, valves, and oil pans, all caked in 20 years of baked-on sludge and road grime. Steve hated scrubbing. He viewed manual cleaning as a failure of imagination. He looked at the pile of dirty metal, then looked at the stainless steel dishwasher built into his kitchen island, and his brain made a connection that should have triggered a biological emergency shutdown. It's a washing machine, he reasoned to his empty house, so why can't it wash car parts? But Steve knew that Cascade pods and hot water wouldn't touch that heavy industrial grease. He needed a solvent. And what is the best solvent in a redneck's arsenal? Gasoline. Steve carried the heavy, oil-slicked car parts into the kitchen and loaded them onto the racks, nestling a crankshaft right next to the coffee mugs. Then, in a move that guaranteed his removal from the gene pool, he poured 2 full gallons of high-octane gasoline directly into the bottom of the dishwasher tub. He closed the door, selected the heavy-duty cycle, and, crucially, hit the button for heated dry. He then walked into the living
It wouldn't hold 2 gallons, would it? Wouldn't hold 2 gallons.
room, cracked a beer, and turned on the football game, feeling like the Elon Musk of home cleaning. Now, let's look at the chemistry of what happened next inside that sealed metal box. The wash cycle began, spraying hot water around the chamber. This hot water agitated the gasoline, raising its temperature and causing it to vaporize rapidly. Within minutes, the airtight interior of the dishwasher was no longer filled with soapy water. It was filled with a super-concentrated, stoichiometric mixture of gasoline vapor and oxygen. It was effectively a fuel air bomb waiting for a spark. And the dishwasher, helpful appliance that it is, was programmed to provide exactly that. As the wash cycle ended and the heated dry cycle began, the large exposed electric heating element at the bottom of the tub turned on. This coil, designed to glow red hot to evaporate water droplets, was now submerged in a dense cloud of explosive gas. The reaction was instantaneous and energetic. The spark ignited the vapor, and the pressure inside the machine went from 0 to catastrophic in a microsecond. The explosion didn't just pop the door latch, it obliterated the appliance. The blast wave blew the heavy door of the dishwasher off its hinges and sent it flying through the kitchen island, through the drywall, and into the refrigerator on the opposite wall. The concussion lifted the roof of the single-story house 3 inches off its foundation and blew out every window in the cul-de-sac. Steve never even saw the touchdown he was waiting for. The force of the blast, originating from the center of the house, collapsed the kitchen wall directly onto the sofa where he was sitting. He wanted a clean engine, and he technically got it, by vaporizing it, along with his kitchen, his home, and his life, in a fireball that could be seen from the next county. 3. The open highways of West Texas are a place of freedom, stunning vistas, and occasionally, vehicles that are held together by nothing more than rust and bad intentions. This brings us to Brody, a man whose philosophy on vehicle maintenance was less fix it right and more fix it right now with whatever is in my pocket. Brody was driving his rusted-out 1988 sedan down Interstate 10 at a brisk 75 miles per hour when he encountered a slight mechanical hiccup. His steering wheel broke off. Now, to be fair, the steering column had been wobbling for months, screaming for attention like a neglected toddler, but Brody had just turned up the radio. When the wheel finally sheared off the column, leaving him holding a useless circle of plastic, most people would have panicked, gently braked, and coasted to a stop. Brody, however, saw this as an engineering challenge. He dug into his center console and produced his favorite tool, a pair of rusty, well-used vice grip locking pliers. He looked at the bare, hexagonal steel splines of the steering shaft sticking out of the dashboard and thought, I got this. He clamped the pliers onto the nub of the shaft, cranked the locking screw down as hard as his grip could manage, and snapped them shut. Voila! He now had a steering tiller. A smarter man would have used this temporary solution to limp the car to the shoulder. Brody, emboldened by his own genius, merged back into the fast lane. It works fine, he probably told himself, ignoring the fact that he was steering a 2-ton death machine with a 6-inch pair of pliers designed for holding pipes, not navigating traffic. For 20 miles, physics turned a blind eye. The friction held. But here is the problem with steering shafts. They are made of hardened, heat-treated steel to prevent them from snapping. Vice grip teeth are also made of hardened steel. When you clamp hardened steel onto hardened steel without cutting into the metal, you are relying entirely on surface friction. As Brody approached a sharp curve in the highway, he needed to apply significant torque to turn the wheels against the resistance of the road and the car's momentum. He yanked the pliers to the left. The car began to turn, but the resistance from the tires was greater than the grip of the pliers. With a sickening metallic scree, the teeth of the pliers slipped. Brody's hand jerked a full 90 degrees to the left, but the steering shaft didn't move an inch. The car, receiving no input to turn, continued on its original vector, straight ahead. In a panic, Brody tried to reclamp the tool, flailing at the dashboard like a man trying to tune a radio during an earthquake. But at 75 miles per hour, you don't get second chances. The sedan drifted across the rumble strips, shot off the shoulder, and launched into the desert scrub. Without any steering control to correct the slide, the car hit a drainage ditch sideways and began to roll. It tumbled end over end for 100 yards before coming to rest as a crumpled heap of scrap metal. Police later found Brody in the driver's seat, the vice grips still sitting on the floor mat where they had fallen. A tragic testament to the fact that while ingenuity is a virtue, using a hand tool to drive a highway missile is just a really complicated way to commit suicide. 4. In the high-stakes world of budget-friendly adrenaline seeking, there is a fine line between being thrifty and being biologically redundant, and Kyle was about to sprint across that line on a piece of webbing he bought at a discount hardware store. Kyle was an aspiring slackliner, a sport that involves balancing on a bouncy, flat rope suspended between two trees. Now, professional slacklines are engineered pieces of equipment designed with dynamic elasticity to absorb the shock of a grown man jumping on them like a gibbon on a strap.
Just sitting here checking out some damn YouTube videos. What's going on with you, Mustang?
They cost about $80. Kyle, however, was a man who viewed price tags as personal challenges. He looked at the professional gear, scoffed, and drove straight to the cargo control aisle of his local depot. There, he found his champion, a heavy-duty industrial ratchet strap. It was yellow, it was rugged, and most importantly, it was $12. Kyle reasoned that if this strap could hold a pallet of bricks onto a flatbed truck doing 70 on the highway, it could certainly hold him. This is a classic example of false equivalence, a logical fallacy that kills more people than sharks and lightning combined. What Kyle failed to understand was the difference between static load and dynamic load. A cargo strap is designed to hold.
Yeah, y'all got them, yeah, you got fucking hammered up y'all's way. Yeah, that's probably I didn't think about it. That's probably ain't seen Bobo or Gina or nobody all year round. Probably all freaking snowed in and shit. Didn't think about that. Probably ain't seen much people tonight.
Heavy things still. It has zero stretch. It has zero give. When you jump on it, the energy doesn't dissipate into the weave. It concentrates entirely on the weakest point of the mechanical system. Kyle took his yellow strap of doom into the woods and found two sturdy oaks. He wrapped the ends, hooked the metal ratchet mechanism together, and began to crank. He wanted it tight. He wanted it to sing like a guitar string. He cranked the heavy steel handle until the strap was vibrating with tension, storing an immense amount of potential energy within the woven polyester fibers. The ratchet mechanism, a chunk of steel weighing about 2 pounds, was now under thousands of pounds of tension, held in place by a tiny metal pawl and a single bolt. Kyle stepped onto the line. It held. Emboldened, he began to bounce. He wanted to get some air. He jumped up, and as he came down, his entire body weight, multiplied by the acceleration of gravity, hit that unforgiving, non-stretchy strap. The force transferred instantly to the ratchet. The metal assembly, which was never designed for this kind of shock, essentially disintegrated. The locking pin sheared off with a sound like a gunshot. Now, here is the physics lesson Kyle missed in high school. When a strap under extreme tension snaps, the heavy metal buckle doesn't just fall to the ground. It follows the path of least resistance, which in this case was a direct supersonic recoil back toward the center of the line where the weight had just been applied. The heavy steel ratchet became a projectile traveling at roughly the speed of a fastball, but with jagged edges.
Hey, man, 37
It struck Kyle directly in the temple before his feet even touched the ground. He had successfully saved $68 on equipment, a savings he would unfortunately never get to spend, proving once and for all that while you can discount the gear, you can never discount the laws of physics. 5. If you have ever looked at a car's suspension system and thought, I can fix that with some office supplies, you might be spiritually related to our next protagonist, a backyard mechanic named Derek. Derek was a man who believed that specialty tools were a scam invented by Big Automotive to steal money from honest, hardworking DIY enthusiasts. His project for the afternoon was replacing the struts on his aging sedan, a job that requires compressing the massive, heavy-duty coil springs that hold the car up. Now, a car spring is essentially a coiled-up metal bomb. It stores enough kinetic energy to launch a bowling ball into orbit. To handle this, professionals use a tool called a spring compressor, a hardened steel clamp that bolts onto the spring to hold it safely in place. Derek, however, did not have a spring compressor. What he did have was a bag of heavy-duty plastic zip ties he bought in a bulk pack of 500. In Derek's mind, quantity was a quality all its own. If one zip tie can hold a bundle of Ethernet cables, surely 50 of them could hold back the crushing force of a 2-ton vehicle's suspension. He removed the strut assembly from the car and, using the weight of the vehicle to compress the spring, he began his artwork. He wrapped zip tie after zip tie around the coils, chaining them together, creating a web of white plastic that looked like a spider on meth had attacked his shock absorber. He stepped back, admired his handiwork, and muttered the famous last words of the suburban engineer. That ain't going nowhere. He then placed the strut on his workbench and began to loosen the top nut that held the whole assembly together. As he turned the wrench, the load transferred from the steel mount to the plastic ties. The plastic began to stretch. They turned a sickly, stressed white color. They made a sound like zuzz, zuzz, zip, a high-pitched whine of polymers screaming in agony. Derek, focused on the nut, ignored the screams. He ignored the fact that he was essentially dismantling a loaded cannon while looking down the barrel. He spun the nut off. For a fraction of a second, the plastic held. Then, the first zip tie snapped. This caused a shock wave that instantly snapped the second, the third, and the 50th. It was a cascade failure of catastrophic proportions. The coil spring, suddenly liberated from its plastic prison, expanded from 12 inches to 20 inches in less than a blink of an eye. The heavy steel top plate of the strut, which was no longer bolted down, rode that wave of energy like a surfer on a tsunami of steel. It launched upward with enough force to punch through a brick wall. Unfortunately, Derek's face was in the way. The impact was instantaneous and absolute, turning a routine maintenance job into a closed casket funeral. Derek proved that while duct tape and zip ties can fix many things, they cannot fix a fundamental lack of respect for stored mechanical energy. 6. The modern automobile is a marvel of safety engineering, packed with airbags, crumple zones, and sensors designed to keep the occupant alive during the most horrific collisions. But no amount of engineering can protect a driver from a decision as profoundly stupid as the one made by Travis. Travis was cruising down the interstate on a hot summer afternoon, enjoying the freedom of the open road and a distinct lack of hydration. He reached into his passenger seat cooler and pulled out a refreshing glass-bottled Mexican soda. It was cold, it was sugary, and it was sealed with a non-twist-off cap. Travis realized his mistake immediately. He had no bottle opener. Most people would wait until the next rest stop. Some might try to use the edge of the dashboard. Travis, however, looked down at his chest and saw a piece of metal that looked suspiciously like a lever. It was the tongue of his seatbelt. In a flash of what he surely thought was brilliance, Travis decided to improvise. But the seatbelt tongue was currently occupied. It was locked into the buckle, saving his life. Just for a second, he likely reasoned, a phrase that appears on the tombstone of thousands of Darwin Award winners. Doing 70 miles per hour in the passing lane, Travis clicked the release button. The belt retracted, leaving him completely unsecured in a 2-ton metal box, moving at hurricane speeds. He grabbed the metal tongue and tried to wedge it under the bottle cap. It was a fiddly operation. The geometry wasn't quite right. To get better leverage, Travis took both hands off the wheel, one holding the bottle, one holding the belt, and looked down to line up the makeshift tool. For 3 seconds, he wasn't driving a car. He was a bartender in a moving cockpit. He finally got the edge under the cap and yanked upward. Success. The cap popped off. But in that moment of triumph, the fizzy soda erupted, foaming over his hands and lap. Startled by the cold, sticky explosion, Travis jerked his knee, which bumped the steering wheel hard to the right. The car, now a rudderless ship, swerved violently toward the concrete median. Travis instinctively slammed on the brakes, but without a seatbelt to lock him in place, the laws of motion took over. The car hit the barrier and stopped. Travis did not. He continued traveling at 70 miles per hour, launching out of his seat, through the windshield, and into the afternoon sky like a human cannonball. He landed 100 feet down the road, his thirst permanently unquenched. The ironic cherry on top of this tragic Sunday? The glass bottle of soda was found intact in the passenger footwell, still half full, having survived the crash that its opener did not. Travis had turned the single most important safety device in his vehicle into a tool for his own destruction.
Yeah, I don't know how they would have figured out. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know how they could have figured out that's what he did. He took his seatbelt off, and I don't know. That's wild, though, if it's true. Anyway, what's going on? What's up?
Proving that while seatbelts save lives, they only work if you keep them buckled. 7. In the annals of home improvement history, laziness is often the mother of invention. But in the tragic case of Wyatt and his backyard shed,
they probably figured maybe he was trying to open a drink, but he might not have ever had the seatbelt on. They don't know that. What's up, Larson?
laziness was the father of a closed casket funeral. Wyatt was a man who operated on a strict energy conservation budget. If a task required walking more than 50 feet, he considered it a violation of his human rights. On a humid Saturday afternoon, he was engaged in the noble battle of fixing a loose siding board on his tool shed. He had the board, he had the nail, and he had the will to finish the job so he could go back to drinking beer. The only thing he didn't have was his hammer, which was sitting on a workbench in the garage, a grueling, insurmountable distance of approximately 35 feet away. To a normal person, this is a minor inconvenience. To Wyatt, this was a logistical nightmare that required a creative solution. He looked down at his hip, where he proudly open-carried his beloved .45 caliber semi-automatic pistol, because in his mind, you never knew when a squirrel might try to organize a coup. A synapse in his brain, presumably one that had been starved of oxygen since the mid-90s, fired a connection that defied all logic. Metal is hard. Hammers are metal. Gun is metal. Therefore, gun is hammer. It was a syllogism of pure, unadulterated stupidity. He drew the weapon, a loaded, chambered, lethal instrument designed by engineers to project lead at supersonic speeds, and flipped it around to grip the barrel. Now, gun manufacturers spend millions of dollars designing safety mechanisms, drop safeties, and trigger guards, but they generally don't stress test their precision instruments against being used as a blunt force impact tool for carpentry. Wyatt lined up the nail with the butt of the grip, a polymer and steel surface that housed the mainspring and the magazine. He took a swing. The first hit drove the nail in a fraction of an inch. Emboldened by this success and feeling like a genius of efficiency, he wound up for a harder, more decisive strike, treating his tactical sidearm like it was a $5 mallet from a bargain bin. Here is the thing about Newtonian physics and inertia that Wyatt was about to learn the hard way. When you slam a gun, butt first, into a solid wall, the frame stops instantly, but the internal parts, like the heavy metal slide, the trigger group, and the sear, want to keep moving forward. As he brought the weapon down with a violent percussive thud against the nailhead, the sheer kinetic shock jarred the internal mechanism. The inertia was enough to trip the seer, or, perhaps more likely, his finger flailing in the awkward reverse grip slipped inside the trigger guard. The mechanics don't matter as much as the result. The gun did exactly what it was built to do. It fired. Because the barrel was being held in his hand and pointed directly back at its owner's midsection, the round didn't have to travel far. The .45 caliber slug entered his abdomen at point-blank range, instantly ending his career as a handyman and his tenure on Earth. Wyatt collapsed against the shed, defeated by a single nail that was still sticking out by half an inch, proving that while the pen is mightier than the sword, a hammer is definitely, absolutely, 100% mightier than a Glock when it comes to basic construction work. 8. We have all been there. You walk into a room, the door clicks shut behind you, and the handle spins uselessly in your hand because the internal latch has disintegrated from old age. Most people would bang on the door, call for help, or perhaps kick the door down. But Brendan was not most people. He was a man who had watched far too many action movies and believed that he possessed an innate, MacGyver-like ability to improvise tactical solutions in high-pressure environments. Trapped in his second-story bedroom with his phone downstairs, Brendan decided that waiting for his roommate to come home was for quitters. He looked at the window. It was a 20-foot drop to the concrete patio below, too far to jump without breaking a leg, but perfect for a dramatic Special Forces-style rappel. He needed a rope. He scanned the room, bypassing the bed sheets, which actually would have worked, and his eyes landed on the coaxial cable running from the wall to his television.
Oh, shit.
To Brendan, this thick black cord looked just like the high tensile wire used by spies in movies to descend elevator shafts or swing between skyscrapers. In reality, a coaxial cable is a delicate sandwich of copper foam, thin aluminum foil, and plastic shielding designed to carry episodes of Seinfeld, not the dynamic load of a 200-pound adult male. Ignorance, however, is bliss, right up until the moment it becomes gravity. Brendan ripped the cable from the wall, giving himself about 15 feet of length. He tied one end to the cast iron radiator, a solid anchor that gave him a dangerously false sense of security. He tied the other end around his waist with a knot that probably wouldn't have passed a Boy Scout inspection, presumably feeling like a rugged mountaineer conquering Everest. He opened the window and climbed onto the sill, preparing for his descent. The plan was to lower himself down, hand under hand, suave and controlled. He grabbed the cable, leaned back, and committed his entire body weight to the void. For one glorious millisecond, he felt like a tactical genius. Then, physics filed a formal complaint. Copper has very low tensile strength. It stretches, and then it snaps. As soon as Brendan's full weight hit the line, the cable didn't just break, it shredded. The copper core snapped instantly, and the plastic sheathing followed suit like wet tissue paper. There was no slow descent, no dramatic pause, just a sudden, terrifying acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared. Brendan plummeted 20 feet, landing flat on his back on the unforgiving patio stones with a sickening thud that signaled the end of his stunt career. He was found hours later by his roommate, tangles of TV cable still wrapped around his waist like a sad, low-budget bungee cord. The tragic irony that really seals the deal? The bedroom door was made of hollow core particle board. He could have punched his way out of the room with less effort than it took to set up his fatal, high-definition descent. 9. In the agricultural world, there is a legendary trick known to every old-school farmer for seeding a tubeless tire that has popped off the rim. It involves spraying a little bit of starting fluid, ether, into the tire and tossing in a match. The resulting whoomp of the explosion rapidly expands the air, popping the tire beads back onto the rim. It is a dangerous, violent, and effective method when done with restraint and experience. But restraint was not a concept that Farmer Joe understood. Joe subscribed to the philosophy that if a little bit is good, a whole lot must be a guarantee. Joe was staring at a massive, flat tractor rear tire lying horizontally on the ground. He had been trying to seat the bead for an hour with an air compressor, but the gap was too big. Frustrated, sweating, and lacking patience, he grabbed a can of starting fluid. The rule of thumb suggests a quick 2-second spray is enough to do the job. Joe, however, decided to empty nearly the entire can into the tire cavity. He created a pool of highly volatile, explosive liquid inside the rubber donut, essentially turning his tractor wheel into a circular claymore mine. He let it sit for a moment, allowing the fumes to mix nicely with the oxygen, creating a stoichiometric mixture of doom. He stood over the tire, lit a match, and tossed it in. Now, we need to discuss the physics of a tire explosion on the ground. When the gas ignites, it expands in all directions with incredible velocity. The force pushing down hits the solid earth and has nowhere to go. The force pushing out hits the heavy rubber tread. The path of least resistance is up. The explosion was not a whoomp, it was a thunderclap that shook the birds out of the trees 3 miles away. The sudden massive overpressure didn't just seat the bead, it launched the heavy steel rim off the ground while the rubber tire was momentarily compressed against the dirt. The rim, weighing over 100 pounds, became a cannonball fired from a mortar. Joe, who was leaning over the tire to watch his handiwork, took the full force of the rising steel assembly directly to the face. It launched him backward with such violence that his boots reportedly stayed in the dirt for a split second before following him. He had successfully seated the tire. In fact, the bead was locked on tighter than it had ever been. But he had also launched his own skull into low Earth orbit, proving that when you turn a wheel into a combustion chamber, you really don't want to be looking down the barrel. 10. Painting a long, high-security gate is a tedious job. It involves climbing up a ladder, painting a 4-foot section, climbing down, moving the ladder 4 feet, and repeating the process until you die of boredom. Greg, a man who prided himself on efficiency hacks that usually involved duct tape and hope, decided that this climbing down part was for suckers. He owned a pickup truck, and he owned an A-frame aluminum ladder. In his mind, combining them created a mobile assault painting platform that would revolutionize the home improvement industry. He set the 6-foot ladder up in the bed of his Ford F-150. He didn't strap it down, because straps take time, and Greg was all about speed. He climbed to the very top step, the one with the sticker that explicitly says, "Do not stand here," in big bold letters, and shouted to his wife in the driver's seat, "Okay, honey, just creep it forward real slow." The plan seemed brilliant on paper. As the truck rolled along at a walking pace, Greg felt like a king surveying his kingdom, brush in hand, covering ground at record speed. But Greg had forgotten about a little thing called mechanical leverage and the center of gravity. A 6-foot ladder standing in a truck bed effectively amplifies every single motion of the vehicle. A 1-inch bump at the tires translates to a violent 2-foot sway at the top of the ladder. As his wife gently rolled the truck forward, the rear tire dipped into a pothole no deeper than a soup bowl. To the truck, it was nothing. To the ladder, it was a catastrophic seismic event. The truck rocked slightly to the left. The top of the ladder, where Greg was perched like a precarious gargoyle, swung violently in a wide arc. Because he wasn't strapped in, and the ladder wasn't strapped down, the laws of inertia took over with a vengeance. The ladder kicked out from under him, and Greg was launched from his mobile perch like a stone from a medieval catapult. He flew over the side of the truck bed, cleared the fence he was painting, and landed headfirst on the concrete curb on the other side. His wife, feeling a slight bump but hearing nothing over the radio, drove another 20 feet before realizing her husband had been unintentionally unloaded. Greg had turned a boring afternoon chore into a fatal gymnastics routine, proving that while time is money, saving 5 minutes isn't worth spending eternity in a box. We've just witnessed 10 PhDs in self-destruction, but
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Alright, there was that. What's going on, Larson? What's going down? What's going on, whoever's still here? right, what's happening? What's going on? What's going down? We still got percolating up in here. Done with the videos now. Nobody's really paying none of that no attention either, I don't reckon. That's good. Brewing coffee. What are you doing, Larson? Brewing coffee. Might as well stay up. Oh, I hear you, Larson. Yeah, I'm up for. Yeah, looking at 1, 2, wait, 7 o'clock. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, I'm up. I got about most of just this cold snack and probably a couple of shorties before I go down. Dun, 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 yeah, might as well brew it up. I don't know where everybody's at tonight. Ain't nobody really coming out and saying anything tonight. That's why I got to watch the videos. I thought it was. I guess. Do that. Dun, 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 right? I'm alright. Don't nobody worry about me. What's happening? What's happening? There's another weird shit. Moss. It's something a bit sweet tonight. I ain't got nothing really. Should have got some little sweet snack while I was at the store this evening. Ain't really got nothing. Well, I do got some. Oh yeah, I got some down. I'm making some old apple butter toast. That'll be good. It's sweet. That'll work. Yeah. So what's how's the weather percolating there, Larson? We got some warmer temperatures last week, but it's turned a little cold. It's turned a little cold for tonight. Yeah, I think maybe a little bit into tomorrow, and it might be supposed to warm back up. We're right at freezing right now, 31. 30, we're at 30 right now. I think it's supposed to warm back up some this week. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a little bit cool too. I hope that wind ain't blowing tomorrow. And then we warm up back up pretty much for the rest of the week. Did you ever get it? Nah, I didn't, big dog. I'm gonna have to go, I never went and checked, I wanted to go check out Dollar General or either maybe stop at a Food Line. I didn't really, there wasn't much. I only looked at the pig, big dog, and I really didn't, what they had. I mean, it would have been, I don't know, they didn't really have much to pick from, but like one, which would have been all right, but I wanted to see if I could go somewhere with maybe some more shit to look at. But no, I never did. Still didn't. Hell, still my birthday month. I got 4 more days. I can't forget what the pig, I don't know, it's what the pig had. It just didn't strike something that just didn't feel like what I wanted that day. I mean, I probably would have ate it. I think the only had was like one fudge something or another. Like fudge on fudge. And so I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sounds good though. Talking about fucking something sweet to eat. I do get that apple butter. That's what I was gonna have last night. Some of that apple butter that Bud sent me. But I didn't have no bread. I got some bread now. I was out of bread last night. It's like, fuck. Didn't realize I was out of bread. I got bread now, so if nothing else, I'll do that for the sweet tooth tonight. What's up? What's going on? 6 people in the house. What's going on? What's going down? Slim rain instead of snow, still effing windy. 34. Okay, you about to say me? Yeah, it's been windy here. Actually, it seems like it's the wind's laid down. Cause I got one branch that kind of rubs the house a little bit with it, but I ain't heard it much in the last little bit unless I ain't been paying attention good. But yeah, we had some rain yesterday. I think got some rain coming later. Later on this week or towards the end of the week, I ain't sure. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? What's going down, everybody? Oh, give me a second. I'll be right back. Good. What we got? Same here, rain. Oh, same on the left. What up? I even put it up on got my other channel running. Ain't nobody at all chatted on that one. That's crazy. Man, show tonight. Done it right. I had one of these big beers left from yesterday that I got last night to fill in and never even got to it. So I just grabbed me 2 more big ones on the way home. And I think I got 4 or 5 short ones, but I ain't gonna get all in. What's up, Sports Talk? I ain't gonna get it in right now, I don't reckon. Save the beers, save the bears, shave the bears, shave the beers. Oh, I hear you. Nah. Not tonight, homie. Not tonight. Tonight's not the night. It's gonna be alright. What's up? 6 people. Who else we got up in the house? Yeah, right on. I hear you. Might. Wait till it gets warm. Wait till it gets temperatures warm up. Then warmer temperatures going. I got this running on the Cricket channel too. I don't think nobody's commented from over there at all. Tonight's the night. It's gonna be alright. God, nobody's gonna stop us now. Dun, 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 dun. What's up? What's going on? What's going around? What's going down? So we got 8 folks up in the house. What's up, 8 people? 8 folks. 8 ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, my friend, to the show that never ends. So glad you could attend. Inside, come inside. Guaranteed to hit a pot. Just about a pot. She's a dynamo. She's crazy. Oh, what's up? What's going on? What you doing, Sports Talk? What you into? Chilling? Chilling like a villain? Chilling like a villain. See, I'm cold all of a sudden. Still thinking about something. Something I'm gonna snack on here in a little while. What's up, 7 people? Get them likes up for me. Whatever. Whoever's here. Roll on, rolling, 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 rolling. Anyway, what's everybody got going on? What's going down? can see me rolling. Got me rolling. Come on, people now, shine on your brother. Ba-da-da-da. Come on, people now, shine on your brother. If they want to love one another right now. To do, to not to do. Oh, wait, I'm packing over right now. Shit. Waste all my stuff. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. What's up? What's going on? How's everybody doing this evening? Welcome in. Whoever's welcome in on. I don't know if you're watching from Cricket Time channel or if you're on Slimity Cricket channel. I got both of them running. So, well, I can tell if I make a comment, I can tell which is which. But, okay, right now everybody's on Slimity Cricket, not Cricket Time. I should end Cricket Time and start it again. Reboot. Come on, people now, shine on your brother. That's about do I end that one. So remove that one. I'll leave it on YouTube. I'm just gonna move it from here. Alright, we get rid of that other stream. I'll give it a couple more minutes and I'll start another live on that channel again. For the hell of it. I don't know why. All for the sake of science, right? Da-da-da-da. What's going on? What's going down? All for the sake of science. These are all the same. Like this. There. Somebody comes on. All that. Let's see. Let's go. See, Sister Blind Man. What's happening? What's going on? What's going down? Don't know what we got going on here. In 3 hours. Ain't nobody coming out to chitter chat tonight. Just briefly. You know, a little word here and there. I don't know where everybody's at. I've never seen Dylan Hills, and that was before I ever came on. I've never seen Dylan at all. Smokey the Bear hung out for a little bit. Mustang Mike. Dog's been in a couple times. I don't know what we got. There's no show without. Man. Come on, people now, shine on your brother. Now let's start another one back. There again. Try it again, let's see what happens. try it again on cricket time, see if anybody's over there percolating. Get some watch time going over there anyway. That watch time is that channel monetized. Huh. Come on, people now, shine on your brother. Love one another. Come on, people now. Smile on your brother. Good night. What's up, Swan Song? It appears that way. It appears that way, Swan Song. People in and out, but nobody got nothing to say. Nobody got nothing to say. And occasional, what up? Not much going on there, I hear you. I'm just sitting here looking, brainstorming about some things. This weather breaks. Sitting here brainstorming on some things. Smile on your brother. Anyway, like I say, ain't much going on. What's going on with you? I don't know. Yeah, I got the summer coming along. I don't know. Yeah, I got some stuff. Got some stuff, Swan Song, some stuff in the mix for sure. Some projects, some weathers. I was just right now brainstorming on some video ideas. Like with some critters. Got me a little idea going on. Involved with some critters in a box and some squirrels, maybe birds. But yeah, that's what I was brainstorming on right now. Some kind of a squirrel cam situation going on. Critter cam. So what I would do, I'll make some kind of box. That's what I just found. If I do it out a window, I just might make. But I was even thought about this the other night too. You don't think so? Yeah, okay. Poor old Bowser. Well, you know, what can we do? At the end of the day, what can we really do? But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other night somehow or another. I mean, I know there's all different ways I could probably come up with something. But I was thinking make like either a box out of my window, like some type of box and stuff I could put where they'll come in where I can have the cameras so where they don't have to come in front of the camera. You know what I mean? Have a spot where they're gonna have to come in. I'll throw some corn and stuff in there and they'll have to come and birds and other shit might come in. Maybe put it out my window where I can look into it from in here, where I can adjust my phone from inside. I was thinking about all kinds of crap, piece of plexiglass just now. That way I can have my phone on the back of the box where they can't get to it. I have to have like plexiglass in front of the phone so they can't fuck my phone up. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be sad and I feel for you and you know what's up. I'm here, whatever. I mean, I'm here for you, best I can be from all across the damn country. But talk, do whatever. But yeah, but let us not go. Cheers to Bowser, fucking Bowser, my boy. I have to go clip some I'm gonna have to go screenshot some photos of the old Bowser and make him a damn Bowser song with a video. Make me a Bowser video for you. I don't know what it's gonna be like. Made Bowser chicken soup for dinner. He liked that. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. I neat. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get more into cooking some more. I just ain't got sometimes. If I don't get home and get straight on it as soon as I get home, it ain't happening. Of course, now I got it figured out. Damn, now daylight's getting there where I leave. But this traffic, got to get it just right. If I fucking get stuck a little bit later than I want to at work, it's a bitch getting in and out of there. But if I can get off right when I'm supposed to and just fucking jump in and fucking haul ass, I can get home with a pretty decent time. I can be home around 6:30 at the latest. And that gives me, yeah, well, it ain't really right. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on in the parking lot in the butts, and because I just don't want to get out and fuck with the traffic. But really, rush hour is just a particular place I got to get out. It's a bitch to get out of, and there is. I mean, you can move along once you get out, fucking out into the road. It's not too bad. It's a little congested, but there's a little bit of it. So sometimes I'll sit and just let all that fucking ease off for a little bit. But then that puts me home at 7 o'clock sometimes, 7:30, and then fucking that, especially during school nights or school days. Like shit, it's hard to throw something together. What I should be doing is cooking a meal right now. I was thinking, I was brainstorming on that too. Speaking of brainstorming, Swan Song, I was sitting here earlier thinking about, you know what? Why wouldn't I be, and I might start doing that sometimes, like spaghetti. And like when time I get home and I'm slow and I like to cook my sauce kind of slow. It takes me a little while to get the sauce going, but why couldn't I come home? And you know what I mean? I could have made spaghetti sauce tonight. I could have it still on simmer on the stove right now for, you know what I mean? I could have let it go for a couple hours or whatever. The sauce, you know what I mean? I could have came home and took my time and made a kick-ass sauce the way I wanted it. Hammer spice, simmer, did all that. And then put that away and come home tomorrow and start warming and getting that back warming and come home and just make noodles and go with it, right? So I might start doing shit like that. Might make a meal. Something at night sometimes that the boys done at bed, so make a much noise. Somebody do slow. Maybe somebody put in the crock pot. My car ride out of the window videos or my way home. Not much rush hour. Geese, loons, and the other life in the road on occasion, but not much of a rush. Nah, I ain't got much of it. I got a little bit. The ones I drive home, and once I get about 10 minutes or so from where I'm at, I turn back into the country. And actually, I could go about 5 minutes from work and take a right-hand turn out. I'm in the country pretty quick. Just at one turn off that main road right there. And it's all country, 2-lane. Come on, children, now. Shine on your brother. There ain't nobody. I was messing around with my other channel, my Cricket Time channel. There ain't nobody percolating on that at all tonight. Yes, I got a crock pot, and that's another thing. I start doing that crock pot, or like I say, I like my pasta or spaghetti. I could have sat here tonight and made me a sauce. Took my time, made my sauce up, and then when I got home and do it for tomorrow, then come home from work tomorrow and just damn boil some noodles, pasta, whatever kind of pasta I want. Make pasta. I'll get home, put a fucking sauce. I'll warm it up, get it warm, and cook the noodles and be a done deal. Bada boom, bada bing. Forget about it. But yeah, those are good. Only thing about those, I really don't like leaving those going. I mean, I know they're probably safe. I just don't like leaving them going. That's the only thing with those. I'd rather probably come home and start a crock pot meal and let it get done and then put it away before I go to bed. And then when I get home, just put it back on and get it warmed up real quick. Oh, you do? You had a little salsa? Huh. I don't really. I add some, which I guess gets it a little bit similar. I do add like sometimes I'll put like a can or two of like Rotel, diced tomatoes with the green chilies. I'll add that sometimes. That's kind of like adding salsa. A jar of salsa would do good too. I ain't even thought about just adding some salsa. Just bothers your tummy. I'm with you. But yeah, I do like to add the Rotel with the green chilies. I'll add that. I had a couple little cans of that sometimes. Give it some extra maters. Come on, people now. Shine on your brother. Ba ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yes, I do like mushrooms. Love mushrooms. Yeah. A lot of them. But no, yes, I get mushrooms. Yeah, I like that's mushrooms. I guess I could figure it out, or at least get something I ain't had forever. I've never made them. I just had them at either restaurants or the stuffed portabella, or whatever. Oh man, them things are good. Never made them. Had them though. But yeah, but I like mushroom in my sketty. Mushroom soup. Oh, you are? Ooh, I gotta know a little bit more about how that goes down. Make some pictures of some mushrooms for me to be. That sounds good. Ooh, deep fried mushrooms. Yes. We need to know about that. We need to see some. That sounds good. But I like to put them. I don't deep fry, but I don't really get fresh as much as I should. I mean, usually when I make my spaghetti, it ain't like, ain't no fucking Italian shit. They hate me. But I'll get some damn, a jar of mushrooms, like sliced mushrooms or whatever, jar or can, whatever, for the sketty. Some deep fried little fucking, ooh, that sounds good. Fucking fried daddy. Fried daddy, if you please. What's up? What's up? Hey, hold on, let me shut that other. I was streaming to my other channel again for a minute. I won't stop that one again. Ain't nobody percolating on there, so fuck 'em. Jar of mush. Yeah, I mean, you can get fucking get them in the can, a little slice, you know what I mean? Like slice, like the Jolly Green Giant, like the slices. I guess some of them come in a jar too. But yes. That's what I usually do when I'm making my spaghetti, pasta, whatever fuck. Yeah, like I said, I don't even. I also pour sauce out of a jar too, which some of these people around here don't like to hear it, but that's how I roll. Ragu or fucking the other one. And then I usually get a can of like sliced mushrooms. I guess kind of like little mushrooms you see on a pizza or something, right? Kind of like little same mushrooms you get on a pizza. And they got jars. I don't know why I usually buy the Jolly Green. I think I usually get the Jolly Green Giant or what. I don't know if it's Jolly Green Giant, but it's usually there's a canned one too. Yep, that's the thing. SpaghettiOs with meat. Yeah, I like SpaghettiOs too. Ain't good shit, but yeah. I ate some SpaghettiOs the other day at midnight snacking. But now, like you're talking about deep fried mushrooms, yeah, I don't think these are the mushrooms for that. Like I say, these are more like mushrooms you find just like on a pizza, cut real thin, little slices. But if you Googled, I know you Googled Jolly Green Giant sliced mushrooms. Oh yeah. So yeah. 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 So yeah, see if you just Google there, so you get your damn right there. There's some Jolly Green ones. Jolly Green sliced mushrooms in a jar. Probably got all some damn shit percolating with them. Ingredients. Oh, it almost says the ingredients. Can't quite see it. Oh, here we go. Ingredients. Mushrooms. Let's see what the ingredients are. I see it show me the back of the jar. Ingredients. There's mushrooms, water, salt, ascorbic acid for color retention. Distributed by Something Food Corporation, Janesville. What's WI? Is that Washington or is this Wisconsin? Ain't it? WI is Wisconsin, USA. Product of Poland. Refrigerated, unused for best of use by date on the cap. Yeah. But yeah, it's a product of Poland. Green Giant. It's like, well, it ain't much to it. It's mushrooms, water, salt, and some ascorbic acid for color retention. That's it. No fat, no salt, no trans salt, no cholesterol. Oh, so well, you got 29% sodium. That's where they get you. 660 milligrams of sodium. No carbs, a little bit of fiber, and that's about it. 4 grams of protein. Well, yeah, I think Wyoming. I think WI is Wyoming, USA. It's a product of Poland. Fucking Poland mushrooms. But yeah, they got sliced in your local market. You make your own. Even make my own cotton candy. Oh shit. How do they do that? Let's go. Let me get 900 views. Oh no, I said WI. So this maybe is that Washington? It's Washington State then, right? No, I did see. I said WI, not Y. So that's Washington State then. Or fuck, I don't know. No, that don't make sense. That Washington, that don't even make sense. Let's see. What's WI abbreviated for states? Oh, it is with. Oh. Okay. Well, it's still Wisconsin. Oh, you got it too. I was trying to spit it out because I just looked it up. It's still Wisconsin. Freaking WI. I can't even say it now. It's still Wisconsin. Yeah, WI. So we're still right. With my handy dandy with your handy dandy cotton candy machine. I hear you. You have to damn break that puppy out. I want to see some cotton candy made up on this damn thing. I'll take over damn treats. I'll tell Asada Treats and say, hey, we made cotton candy up in this bitch. about to take over. About to take over the Candyman. Nah, that's bullshitting. Flowers, see the flowers all bloom. What up? People's in there, like I said, people's in and out. I see 5, 6, 8 people keeps popping in, but nobody wants to rap with us tonight. Use my hard candy and turn it into cotton. Great for root beer flavor cotton. Oh, you use your hard candy and turn it into cotton candy? You do that? Fucking grind it up. Can I make Jolly Ranchers? You make like Jolly Rancher flavor. I forgot I stuck a handful of, not many, but I stuck some Jolly Ranchers in my pocket to go on a ride. I had to go on a ride today, and there's a candy bowl at work. Probably I was going to go on a couple of deliveries. I can go for a while, so I grabbed me a couple. I ate Jelly Ranchers. I eat Jelly Ranchers like they're going out of style during the day when I'm driving around. But I put these in my pocket to put in the work vehicle. But oh yeah, okay, we got to see this. Yes, I'm ready. Let's do it. Let me know when we're going to do it. We'll do it. Hey, we should do a show one night and make something. When you're ready, you let me know if we got the stuff to do it. Or we ain't got to do that, but we can do a show. And yeah, I ain't gonna fuck that. I can mute it while it's doing whatever it's doing. We can work on the volume situation. That'll be fun. I was about to eat one in Jolly Rancher. I don't want one right now. I've been eating them all day, but yeah, I pop Jolly Ranchers all day long. Yeah, you can mute it or I'll mute it. We'll get it. But no, that'd be cool. That'd be neat. Let me know when you're ready to got something ready to make. I'll make a thumbnail. Like I say, if you let me know ahead of time or something, I'll make a funny thumbnail. Might bring some people in. It'll be interesting. It'll be something. Laugh, do whatever. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Fucking priceless. It'd be priceless. Treats used to come. You know, Treats, the side of Treats out there, the Canyon Man. He used to come up. He used to come up in here and make his dip his strawberries and make some of his stuff on here some nights. He ain't done it in a while, but yeah, he'd come up and just had the camera on him making his dipping his strawberries or dipping the apples. And no, I couldn't imagine. No, it should be part of it. It ain't got to be the whole show, but how long does it take? You gotta make some though. I wanna see how it goes down. Oh, but you never know though. You never know with us, Swanee. What we can turn into a whole show sometimes is wildly, you wouldn't even believe it. Yeah. No. You'd be surprised, but yeah. Nah. No, I'm curious. Some Jolly Rancher cotton candy. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know now how it even goes down. There's got to be some blending or hammering or busting up Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, and bust them up with something. See the flowers. See the flowers all bloom. X my eyes. What up? What's going on? What's going down? How many people's passed through tonight anyway? We got 11 thumbs up. That means at least 11 people rolled through. Oh, yeah, I think you told me something about that. Or maybe that might have been something else y'all was turning shit into. But yeah, I think you mentioned that before. Yeah, what can we do? I like Jolly Rancher. Ooh, the lemon. You said the lemon head back there. Lemon heads. Ooh, you had one of them forever. Be good. But yeah. I'm curious. Yeah, what can we fry? Yeah. That's the one you told me about. Not the cotton candy. It's what can we fry? Because I think that's the hours. Yep. What can we fry? That's the one you was talking about. Fry some pickles. Deep fried pickles. I was thinking about that was another thing. I was thinking about a fried daddy. I was thinking all kinds of shit toast in there. So I said, man, I want a little fried daddy. I mean, you said something about a mushroom a while ago, deep frying a mushroom. And I thought about it again. I was like, man, yeah, I was thinking about a fried daddy earlier. Like looking up a little small fry. Ain't got to be a fried daddy or whatever, but a little fryer. But I never got to it. Anybody coming out to play sports talk with an and sports talk's gonna I'll drop the link. Anybody's coming out to play. Well, if they say something in the chat, I don't know, but anyway. Ain't seen 801 in a minute. Nobody in a minute. I drop the link if anybody wants to come out and play that it wants to. So, but if you do, I don't know why you jump in the chats first. But it's fucking sports talk. Here's your baby one. What are you gonna do tomorrow? The cotton candy or the mushrooms? No, I'm lost. Mushrooms, yeah. They'll be on tomorrow, Twisted Tuesday, Mushroom Tuesday. But either way, but yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Next month, that was all blue. See the flowers, see the flowers, see the flowers all bloom. Next month, I see the flowers all bloom. Dropping balls on the back, dropping balls on the set. Motherfuckers ain't seen nothing yet. Ain't eating nothing now. If you see earlier, all the thing I had some leftover chicken wings from a couple nights ago, or a few of them. I warmed them back up. They're kind of dried out. They weren't all that good. And I made a box of shrimp in the air fryer, just a popcorn shrimp, but like frozen popcorn shrimp, whatever. But yeah, I ate pretty much what I munched on tonight. That with a little bit of tartar sauce and a little cocktail sauce. Something quick. It'd take long to make. Dropping bombs on the set. Dropping bombs on the set. Motherfuckers ain't met a motherfucker yet. Yeah. I don't like to say I know. I mean, and it's huge, which I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people that had the air fryers, and there's different ones, but the reason I got the one I got, Solitaire had the one, like, and it all depends which type you get. But like this Ninja 5-in-1, it's got the fucking grill thing that sits down in it where you can grill on it. I mean, it's because I don't think I would like one of the, like those round, like egg shakes where like you pull the little thing, you basically do. But so I don't know. I think we talked about it before, and I don't really do a lot of the, like those shrimp because they were frozen, or tater tots. It works for that. But I mainly use mine with the grill option. I set the grill down there and do a steak, do pork chops, do some chicken, or I'll use the baked option and do a whole chicken in the basket. So the whole chicken in the basket, it works out good, about an hour, but it don't do the. But it's the 5-in-1, so I got Ninja 5-in-1. I already got a couple. It's got dehydrate and some couple other things I don't fuck with, but I mainly like it because it's got that grill grate where I can set a couple, like 4 pork chops down in there, or a couple good sized steaks. Yeah. And we'll go the Yeah, one maybe. Let me see. See if I can skip one. Let me see. Ninja Foodie 5-in-1 grill video. Just makes it give it up to, yeah, I got, there's a, like I said, there's an option on mine for that too, but it takes so freaking long. It takes so long to fucking do any of that shit. I'll never fuck with that stuff, you know. But I say, hold on. I'll show you that quick. Give me a second. I'll show you what really I'm looking with. Hold on. What the fuck's going on here? Okay. Oh shit, I still got the thing right up over there, so that's even better. I'll show you right quick. I'll show you one. This is, I think this is, looks like the same one I got. Yeah, it's the same one I got. This is the type I like. I'll show you this one. Or, which the only reason I got one was, so this is the one I'm working with.
Hello everyone, today I'm going to show you how you use this Ninja Foodie grill. From everything to air crisp, bake, roast, dehydrate, and grill. So moving straight to these controls here. So the first thing you're obviously going to want to do is turn on the machine. And at this point, you pick what you want to do. So if you're going to air fry, aka air crisp, you're going to want to click the air crisp button. And from this point, you can move the temperature from anywhere from 300 all the way up to however much you would like. I'm not sure how high it actually goes, but oh, okay, all the way up to 450. So you would pick something maybe like 400 with a time of 15 minutes or something. And then once you've picked the temperature and the time, you would go ahead and press the start and stop button. And as you can see now, it's preheating it. It is preheating it right now, just so it could get up to that heat. And then once it gets up to that point, it would start counting down from the 15-minute timer.
But not really.
Now that works for everything else, like dehydrate, put it the same thing, certain amount of time, certain amount of temperature, roast, certain amount of temperature, certain amount of time, as you can see, bake, exactly the same thing, certain amount of time, certain amount of temperature, and you just pick the start and stop button once you've picked anything you want. But right here, there's another button called grill. And now this is when you would take out the grill attachment. Sorry, it's a bit big. This grill attachment, and you would put it inside the actual machine. So you're gonna wanna open it up. Oh, it's already quite hot in there. And you would insert the grill just like that. And now if you take a look inside, you could see that the grill's in there. You would put some meat or anything like that, and you would just start cooking it up. So how you use this grill button is you click the grill, and as you can see, it is on high. So if you want to change it to max.
And that's what I usually do. I usually hit it because that's what I cook my steaks on. I cook it on high, let it preheat about 3 to 4 minutes per side. Steaks are fucking, let's go.
Max, you would just click the grill again. If you want to change it to low, click it to low, medium, high.
Oh, so I'm gonna burn. No, you ain't gonna burn yourself on that. He did that because you ain't supposed to heat it because he was showing how it works. You put all that shit in first before you heat it up. You know, but yes, but yeah, he was already he already heated up. Yeah, you got supposed to have that in there ahead of time because actually you want the grill in there when you preheat to begin with.
Max, low, medium, high, max, and you could just go through it. Or you could use you can use the temperature button here. You can see it's on low right now. Once I click up, it it would go to medium, click up again, it would go to high, click up again, it'll go max. And from this point on, you can't click up anymore. You would have to click down to make it go back down to low. And then again, once you're ready, you would change the time, everything you need to change, all the way down, all the way up. And then you'll press the start stop button. I also forgot to mention, if you are going to air crisp or other known as air fry, you would use this attachment, which also comes with this machine.
Yeah, this is actually the exact same one I got. And then you also, that basket he just stuck in there just now, that's for like tater tots and shit that. But you can set like roast. And I've roasted some like stew and shit in that bottom. It's a drip pan. Plus it's also, you can use the bottom as a roasting pan without that basket. If you set to like the roast or bake.
You would put your fries in there, vegetables maybe, whatever you want. You would close it up and actually start the timer. As you can see right here, there's actually a label on.
Yep, got the same label. And when you open the door, the timer stops too, so you don't need fuse. As soon as you open up the lid, it stops doing its shit, and fucking timer stops and everything.
Some on how you would use the grill and the air fry. It would say different meats, maybe fries, all the different meats for the grill option up there. And there is a cleaner for the grill.
Yep.
That comes along with
the
machine.
Yep. Yeah. Anyway, there's one. There's more you look at. I like it, and like I said, I like it mainly for like the steaks and stuff. And Solitaire is the one that turned me on to here because she bought one. We got pretty much the same ones. The one he has is identical to the one I got. I'm looking at it right now, but yes, that was the exact same one I have. He was showing. I think Solitaire's got one that looks exactly the same, so if it don't have the dehydrate for whatever reason, it didn't have that setting. It was a 4-in-1. But I used that grill, the one where he put the, like for doing steaks and shit, that's what I use more than anything. Because like I said, I can come home and I can hit start, I put it at 500 medium, and as soon as it preheats, I got my steak marinade. I'll use this to marinate my steaks for a while. Oh no, the steaks come out. It depends on what you like. Mine just comes out perfect because it don't do the air fry. You know what I mean? It doesn't do the air fry part exactly when you do the steaks. It's not as gassy grilling. It's with electric and not charcoals or nothing. But no, unless you cook it for 20 minutes. No, they come out good and juicy, rare. Just depends on your time, how long you keep it in there. No. Because the grill setting's different from the air fry setting. It's a different. It ain't doing all blowing all that. It's more like a convection oven, I guess. No, I love it. I love it for steaks. If nothing else, I just cook steaks on it. If nothing, it's what I cook on it mainly. French fries and shit here and there. Warm up chicken wings in it, but steaks is the bomb. Next time Solitaire's on, ask her about it. I think she don't even use her stove at all anymore, hardly. And she got Solitaire got an extra plate. You can order an extra, like a flat skittle, to put in there and do eggs and bacon if you want to. Can't do much. It's not very, it's not huge. Can't do a whole lot, but she ain't here right now. You have to ask her. But she bought there's another griddle. Like that one, the grill one they put in, you got to buy it separately, but you can buy one that's flat. And you can do probably like a couple eggs and 5 or 6 slices of bacon or something at one time. I think she grills up her asparagus and potatoes and all that shit right on that fucking grill. I'm waiting a freeze dryer machine for gummies and fruit and homemade instant soups. Oh yeah, yeah. Make us homemade ice cream. That'll be good too. Good stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I like it. I think it's kind of neat little gadget. It's easy to clean, non-stick as hell. You love asparagus? Yeah, I've been trying to. It's good for you. I'm trying to I like it a little bit. I'm trying to let it grow on me a little bit because it is good and it's good for you. I think it's one of a better vegetable to eat. And it's good, but yeah. Yippers. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I cook a whole chicken in that air fryer. I done cooked like 2 or 3 whole chickens in it. I put them in that basket, but I don't do it on air fry mode. I put it on bake. I put it on the bake mode, like 350 degrees for about 45 minutes. And I got a whole chicken after I season up, good to go. You can't put, it's got to be a smaller one, about 4 pounders, about as big as you can put in it. Yeah. Check out one what I showed you where you can look at it. But that one's like the Ninja. If you start with just looking at the Ninja, if you Google Ninja 5-in-1 or whatever, there's lots. Some of them's got pressure cookers on them. They got 7-in-1s, which I know a buddy of mine, I don't know if he's used it much. I went over the other day. He's got one that don't have the grill, but he's got one with the pressure cooker, and I don't know if he's used it yet. He just got it recently. But yeah, and those, I mean, you can supposedly, I guess, pressure cooker, you take like frozen shit out of, frozen chicken and throw in the bitch and rock and roll. I just never did a lot of pressure cooking, so I don't know. But there's different ones. There's one that's got a thermometer to it built in. I think it's the 6-in-1. It's just got a built-in digital thermometer like you can have on the inside and stuck into some meat. Oh, I've done some pork. There's pork tenderloins. I've done those as pre-marinated ones. I've done those in there on the bake mode. Or no, on the grill mode, on that grill that he set in there. Like for the steaks. I've done that on there. Those are good. Just kind of got, yeah. It's like an indoor grill. I don't know. It's awesome. It's good shit. But check it. Don't pay. Hey, and by the way, I'm not sponsoring this. The Ninja is not sponsoring this channel by no means. These motherfuckers. What's up? What's going on? What's going down? Where's everybody at? I don't know where everybody's at tonight, Swanee. It's low Q. I didn't think about Bobo and Gina and a lot of them. They're up there fucking snowed in like a mug. I didn't think about that. They're probably out there shoveling snow. I hope they're all right. Should check them. Check them. I'll give them a message. They're probably in bed. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was sitting here and I said, well, shit, they freaking Mustang Mike. He was in earlier in the chats. I forgot exactly. He's up that way somewhere too. He said something about around Providence area. It's like 37 inches of snow. It's fucking 3 foot. 3 foot of snow. And I think they got some winds too. DARPA, yeah, I need to check them. I got most of them on a couple of them on Messenger. I could check. You should find. Do you do Swan Song? Do you do Messenger? Yeah. Or Facebook or Messengers. I got a few people I don't necessarily do. I don't necessarily got them. I don't got them all on Facebook, but I do got some of y'all on Facebook. On just a Messenger. Messenger on what? The Messenger app, like the Facebook Messenger. So I got some people I don't do message with, but I got some people I message on just Messenger, but I don't go all the way to Facebook. If they ever need to fucking send me something private, cause I'm easy to find. That's what I'm saying. It ain't got to go all the way to Facebook with it, but just go just a Messenger. So if you need to send me a message, I have Snapchat downloaded. I have Facebook and IG, but I don't have them down. Oh, I got you. I don't know if I got Snapchat. I don't think I got Snapchatty. You're one and only. But if you did have it on message, I say just search for your one and only. Like I said, my name's all over my Facebook. I mean, all over my YouTube. I did 2 years of you. I told you that the other night. I think I told somebody who was talking about. Me and you was watching them videos. Remember, we was watching them videos the other night. You're one and only, Christopher Lane Ewan. So you had her all over YouTube. Well, first you see, I put it. You heard all that. Put you know how to spell it. See if you can Google find me right quick. I bet you can easily. Do you remember the name the other night? I don't understand. My channel used to be called my name, so I don't really care if people find me. I don't message nobody. I'm unfindable on here. I think my email's got my fucking name in it somewhere. Oh no, my email is your one and only CLG, Christopher Lane. I'm just curious how quick. See if you can find the Facebook channel. So go Christopher. If I can just go it. So just go Christopher, and then Lane. No. I said I couldn't comment. YouTube rejects your comment. Oh, YouTube rejected my comment? This usually means that it's... Yeah, I just tried to put it in chat and it didn't send it. It says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it is spam and they're changing it a little bit. What? Oh, what do they think I'm spelling? Like lame or something? Oh, I bet they think I'm trying to spell lame. Yeah, there it goes. I just put Lane in. It says YouTube rejected your comment. I just did it again and it worked. But the first one says YouTube. You can't see it, but YouTube reject your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. They're trying it or they try changing it a bit. So I made it a capital L. So yeah. Yeah, that. And then that. Why wouldn't they let me put lane? I wonder if they thought it meant lame or something. All right. Dun, 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 dun. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? What's going down? That link back there. Just can't be back there too far. Anybody wants to grab the link? It's 2:08. Somebody have one more and roll out. It's kind of slow tonight. Like I said, we got a fucking storm and all that shit going on. What? Where'd you look at? Google? Hold on. Oh no! Oh, I got 3. Oh shit! Damn! I had you say. Hey, you know what the first thing came up? I googled. It's 3 teens charged with Christopher Lane's. Well, it's Christopher Lane's murder. When you come up, well, hell, your one and only Christopher Lane Ewan comes up on YouTube. Hell, my channel came up to me. Your one and only 5 years ago. Your one and only Christopher Lane Ewan on YouTube. It's right there. See it? Well, you see my screen. See if I adjust it. It come up. It come up under YouTube and Google. Yeah. So you should so you did it on Google. I'll do it on hold on but put on Facebook behind it. Yeah. Put Facebook behind it. Put my name and then on Facebook, and they come up to me right at the top of the list. You'll see my profile picture. And then just message me on that. And then I was, yeah, it did. That's first what I Googled up. It said 3 teens. I was like, wow. Careful what you Google. Yeah, dramatic 919, but it's Christopher Lane. That was 2013. Can't be me. Yeah, dude, down. Let's see if you go down through. Yeah, you're gonna have to. Well, if you ask YouTube, it'll definitely find me. But if you find me on Facebook, yeah. But yeah, you're gonna have to ask me probably on like put Facebook behind it and see if you can find my profile there. Let's see, I got me. Yeah, I'm Googling me. Yeah, I'm right there. I got a damn YouTube video showing up of me in Google. Your one and only. One and only. Community is no respect to the killing of. Yeah. Dead. I'm a dead man. A dead man walking. Dead man walking. No, this guy's Christopher Lane. He ain't got my last name. He's in Oklahoma too, anyway. Down in Oklahoma. Ain't no love in Oklahoma. Yeah, right? No, that's crazy. Anyway, that's mistress for damn. Violet House. Mistress Guide. You pop up on YouTube though. But yeah, it probably pops up your YouTube though, right? See. Unable to send. Yeah. I bet because you ain't got it, won't let me send it to you. Got it. It's probably Mike because you ain't got the app yet. Wouldn't let me send. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it won't let me send you a message to Messenger though. You can send a message to Messenger, and then the other person accepts the message, and then you can at least talk on Messenger. You ain't necessarily got to talk on Facebook. So yeah. Or it's probably gonna wait for you to maybe accept them or something. We'll see. Yes, yeah, but it's funny. I'm gonna grab a cold snack. They'll send a message to the messenger, but if you might not have the app, that might not work. If you ain't got the app, it said unable to send. But I think you gotta accept it. Yeah, I used to do that. You know, that's which is cool. Thing with I never liked Facebook Messenger, like video chatting on Facebook. It was cool. I only did it with people I knew. But around the world, they had to, you had to like at least friend them. You didn't have to be Facebook friends, but you at least had to be Messenger friend. At least had to get some names involved. Is the only thing. And but we used to talk about that. Me and Boot used to talk a lot. And we just either talk on text message, fucking speakerphone, or sometimes the Facebook thing. And that's what I liked about when I started doing the YouTube live. I could talk to people around the world, but I like it like this better in video chat. People will grab the link. Just never liked a Messenger Zoom call, which I mean it works. And If you ain't got the apps, you probably can't even see I messaged you because you probably ain't got the apps. It ain't even said I went through. So I don't think that's even working unless it's an old. It could be an old. That could be an old damn one too. You're down there. Oklahoma. Oh, did you? Well, yeah, I mean, well, that's what I say. I mean, well, not video chat, I guess. I mean, we're live, but I feel like that's what we do here. We video chat amongst ourselves, right? I feel like. Yeah. What do you think of that? Oh, you ain't awkward at all of it. I don't think. Okay, there you go. But now you've been up here, you've been up on here. Ain't awkward on here. Come up on the panel up in here like a damn pro. Oh, you ain't got a whole lot of. I don't know what I do here, but yeah. Oh, do you really? It's all good. If my shit's blocked, you can't even see it anymore over here anyway. But sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Here. I just think I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I don't. At one time, I was deleting everything. When Solitaire was up, I was deleting all those lives. But I quit doing that. I don't think she really much minds as much anymore. But every once in a while. But I used to delete all her lives when she would come up. She wanted me to delete them once we were done. But and I still can. I just don't ever think about it. I don't think she minds as much. But yeah. No love in Oklahoma. 222. There's somebody rolling here. What's going on tonight? I got this one more cold snack in me, I guess. And well, put me a little something here. We'll do that again. Well, I tried one time. I think I'm about to get some better internet, which that's going to be cool. If the internet's, which I've heard tell, and I talked to Tim too, telling me Tim's Tavern last night. That I think Jamie and them's already got it. So if I end up getting this fiber internet, which is going to probably make my shit work better, we'll do some. We tried one with one football game. We'll do something different. I'll do some. I'll get Solitaire and Boot or whoever. Get a few of us, and we'll do a backstage live one night. Like watch a movie where I can play, like share my screen. I tried it before, but my internet right now is too fucking. It can't handle that. Not on a live, not with people on the panel. But I think if they zoop this internet up, I'll be able to we can do a backstage, me, Solitaire, Boot, whoever, watch a movie or something. Well, we ain't got to worry about copyright. What? Oh. Solitaire? Oh no. Yeah, she ain't really a people person though. Not so much. Or around people. Yeah. Sounds fun. Yeah, but especially the internet. We tried it with a football game earlier this year. I just sent links to people. Me, Boot, Solitaire, a few content, 801 came on, but my internet wouldn't. The game was so glitchy trying to watch it on my screen. I split my screen so we could just watch my feed. But if I get the internet better, it work better. Watch an old movie or whatever, sitting and can't copyright us or shut us down. We'll see. So that should be coming soon. What's up, three people in the bushes? Bush people. Yeah, yeah, we can do it. I'd love to check out. I think it'd be cool. All that shit. Mix it up. That's how we do around here. I'm down. Anything to mix it up, do different shit. I'm all about it. All about variety. That's why we're Cricket Entertainment. We do everything here. Do everything, you know. Do a little dance. Down tonight. Get down tonight. What's up, everybody? Yes, do it. Down there. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Can you miss one another with you now? We gotta check the post office tomorrow. Docs is saying I got something too. From Canada coming. Documentary was in here. I think you've seen him pass through. I call him Docs, you know. Him and Sage. Oh, Sage is girl, but they sent something. I think it's one day last week, and he said 7 to 21 days, so it was vague. It's coming from Canada, so I forgot to check this afternoon. It should be getting close to the 7-day mark. So we'll see what we got coming from Canada. That'll be interesting. First time I ever received a package, like a personal package from another country. Nah, it's all good. Take your time if you want to do it. If you still want to do it, I ain't like mom's the word. I ain't mentioned nothing about nothing, so it's all good. We got time. We got plenty of time. It won't matter. Let the new wear off. Make it even better. Shine on your brother. I like mine with letters in the middle. I go by mine every morning and I should check it in the morning. I don't think about it. I probably ain't quite sure what they're sending, so I might better need to check. I might better start checking it in the morning, or I guess they'll leave something in the box, because it's not a very big P.O. box. So if they sent something that's like Bud's 420 and Amy's Creation sent me that jam and that apple butter, that wasn't in the box. I had to get it from inside when they're open. So I might better check it in the mornings, because it's closed when I come home. Come on. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah, well, mine's really not that far either, but I'm not walking to it. Not just to check it, but yeah, I drive by it. But yeah, mine's just right up here. Fuck, we all see me go. I'll be there in like 2 minutes in the car. Right across from the Dollar General. It's not far at all. I just don't, you know. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Da 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 da. What's up, 3 folks in the house now? What's going on? Who we got up in here before I'm out of here? I got probably about 3/4 of this cold snack. I got one more. That's all I got's one more. I'll probably drink it. Might drink it before I go to bed. I don't know, but I might not have it here. But just 3/4 on this one here. It's 2:30. I'll probably roll here to about 3 o'clock, so about 30 minutes, and see if anybody's coming out to say what's up or not. I might just roll out of here pretty soon. It's been slow, like I said, it's been a low night. Not nobody, no talk. I was trying to get I ain't seen Boot. I was trying to get Boot when I had Tim up last night, because Boot knows Tim personally. We all know each other personally. So I was hoping Boot would have popped up last night when I had Tim on. And he might start coming up more often, he says. Plus, I might go up there and run one out of his house. He's got the 2 monitors and screen and all that shit. He don't do YouTube. He set a bunch of shit up he was going to do. This like service writer thing, kind of like he does at his job, but kind of like a service writer thing, but from at home, which it ended up didn't pan out or whatever. But so he set up 2 monitors, camera, and all that shit just to do this at home thing, work thing. But now that he ain't doing that, he's set up to, like, he did a little trial run last night. You seen him, and but yeah, I'll probably roll up to his house one night. We already talked about it on Friday or Saturday, whatever, and set up shop right there with his stuff. He's got all I need. I just have to log in and just go up there and log into my shit with his computer, camera, and yeah. So there'll probably be a little bit of some of that coming this summer too. A little mix up, a little change of vineyard. Roll up there. Might have some old boys like that video I was showing you the other night, Swan Song, with old fucking old Kevin and Balls, all them people. Yeah, all them people are still around. I don't know if all of them will show up. Kevin might not be in there, but Big Dog might come over. Balls, that all them people in that video the other night that I was showing you in the trailer out back. We're all still percolating around there. Mike could. If nothing else, me and Tim will be up there if nothing else. Balls come over. Balls is funny. He's a funny cat. He'd be hilarious if he'd come over. But we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it up. You seen? Like you said, you was here last night. You seen where we was at? It's goddamn. We got a nice little backdrop already set up right there. We just gotta give us a couple of chairs. Get mic'd up. Be up there doing the damn thing. Yeah, I gotta make sure I get up there so we can both. Especially if we play music, we'll have to both be able to get if we don't do music, we might not need to both be. Might figure it out. What's up, 4 people? What's going on? What's going now? But yeah, take it on location. You hadn't you weren't around here yet, Swan Song, were you when I went to Boots? It's probably been shit. That would have been it was last year. What time's usually graduation around May? Does that sound right? But I went last year to my son's middle brother. The middle brother, he's got 2 other brothers by a different dad. So we went where they were at for the graduation party for the little Chris. His name's Christopher too, little Christopher. That was last year, but anyway, it's close to where they live, close to where Boots at. So we did the graduation. I didn't go to the graduation, but we went to the party. They had a party on that weekend, and it was Saturday. So I went there. He hung out with his brothers. We hung out there for a while, and then I went to Boots' house, and we did a live there from Boots' barn on location. So that's my first. Well, I have been live a couple of. But I have been live down at Tim's a little bit one time before, briefly. Yeah, I don't think you were here. But yeah, anyway, last year I did go down to, I went down to Boots, spent the night down there. And we went live on a Saturday. Out in the shop. Raised hell, did whatever, same shit. But just, so that was that on location. I have been up Tim's, but that was like a major, really, on location thing. So I think we'll do another one up there. Eventually, I'm going to roll somewhere else. Just don't know where yet. I'm going to take a road trip one day. Be on location somewhere. And y'all be like, damn. Fucking Slim. Out traveling the world. Travel the world. Shit, I would do it, but I'd, pipe dream or whatever, and smoke some weed and pipe dream for a second. But no, it would be fun. We've talked about it. Different people, I've talked about it, just playing around, but take a road trip, man. I had the money, nice little Hurricane was telling me I got a camper. We used to joke around about getting an RV and picking people up along the way. And fucking cruising the country, you know what I mean? Picking folks up. I'd leave from here. I guess I had to go north first. Grab fucking DARPA and Bobo and Gina. I grabbed Sweet Tea's here. I had to get Sweet Tea and Janie AR-15. I had to pick them up first because they're in my state. Boot. Big Dog. Then we'd start heading west, I guess. right? I head up fucking New York, big thing, and then I start headed out. So we had to hit Ohio, pick up Gandalf and fucking Kathy in Ohio. Oh shit, we got to swoop through Kentucky. Fuck. Oh, Tennessee. Tennessee. Gave me a Wi-Fi. Then we had to swing down. So I'll probably go to New York. So what would you think would be the best path? Probably come down out of New York and we'll roll down, and I can roll down probably there. That's probably when I kind of swoop through like Tennessee, anywhere like that, and snag up whoever I need to, and then I'll swoop down into Kentucky, get all my Kentucky people. And then I guess I could swoop back up, and then I'd go get Gandalf. Then I'd head to Ohio, right? Get Gandalf, get Kathy or somebody else in Ohio. I can't think of them right now. Hypothetically speaking, because none of these people are getting in a vehicle with me when I come swooping through town, I guarantee you. And so get Kentucky, and then it'd be out. Then I head out. I guess I'll probably down Solitaire's way, snag her up, and so once I snag up Solitaire, I really don't know nobody else in my tweets, and then it'll be West Coast. Then I guess we go get Swanee. Go get old Swanee. We'll pick you up first. I'll go get you first. As soon as I get to West Coast, I'll snag you first. So I'll swoop up towards Oregon. Snag you up. Hell, by then the vehicle might be full. We might not even go to California. We might like just throw California off to them. Might not even include it. I should be doing my video. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's what he's saying. I was reading your comment now. You had no desire, but I'm talking about where I got to start out to pick y'all up. That was the joke. Like all the people I got on my channel, I got Bobo and Gina and DARPA. All of them are up north, so I got to go snag them. Pick Hurricane up on the damn Canadian-American border. And just pick y'all up along my way, and then I don't know. Then from there we just go wherever, I guess. Yeah, we might need a couple. Fill it up fast. But yeah. No, it'd be fun. I tell you what would be. No, it'd be good. Pipe dreaming. But I'd even mention. I'd tell you what. If I probably hit a big lottery or something like fucking whatever. After all the cool, which I got settled down, whatever I was doing. Some people would say, "Would you forget about you?" I wouldn't. I think I would. Definitely. With enough money and put it like get a kick-ass freaking RV Swan Song, you know what I mean? And like take the fucking show on the fucking road. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, you fucking be cool to me. I take the people who wanted to be along with me. I take some of the little people with me. I take some little people along. But just the thought of anybody, right? I thought that'd be kind of cool. It's like, nah, fucking sit me up. I might have me a brick and mortar with like a glass front where you can do like the news, where they do like night live news. I have people to go out there and fucking walk the street, weather on the ones, fucking, and I would have a bunch of money and turn it into a big thing. Slimmy Cricket Entertainment would be freaking the biggest shit on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would do it. And I would have, if I had the money, big fucking fat ass RV where I could set up. I had money where, I could do licensings to get or permission to sit up certain places, whatever. I mean, whatever it might be we want to fuck with, Maybe I'll put you in charge of planning and scheduling. How are you about planning and scheduling? Swan Song, you good with planning and scheduling? I suck at it myself. So we're going to get it. We're going to need a person for that. Solitaire will be a bouncer. She's an enforcer. So she's gonna keep shit together. Maybe let her drive the bus every once in a while or something. I don't know. Then we see da-da-dee, but yeah. Oh, so okay, well we'll find another spot for you. We'll find another spot. Don't even sweat it. You're still along. We'll find something else. You'll have something else. You'll be in charge of fucking, live animals or something we'll have with us. I don't know what we're doing. Don't know where we're going. You'll be in charge. We'll get you. We'll find a spot for you. We'll see where you fit in. Get in where you fit in. I think it would be cool to set up a fucking Sliminy Cricket. Ooh, a cricket fucking spinning on top of the thing. People coming up. And jokes. We'd play music. We'd own copyrights to fucking all the music. Meal prep. Boy, yeah, meal. There you go. We gotta eat. No, I'm good with that. I'll be down with that. That would work good. It'll remind me to eat. Might be, yeah. Yeah, we're sort of set up on locations. And then I'd have me a brick and mortar too somewhere. My main location here, I'd have me a good, with a glass storefront. We'd have like a table outside where I'd hire other people roll out. It's go out and check the weather, run the street, ask questions, question of the day. And I'd be piping them in. And I'll be sitting back like a damn, doing my thing. People coming in waving, hey, it's the cricket. Man, I'd be more famous than damn, what was it, Wolfman Jack, man. I'm the next Wolfman Jack, video Wolfman Jack. Wolfman Jack coming at ya. Grilled bacon wrapped onion rings, stuffed burgers. Oh yeah, because I can do, if we're going to set up, we're going to need a damn food truck. Yeah. Fucking Swan Songs fucking Creations food truck. You be slinging the damn goods. And don't get it twisted, motherfuckers. See? It's working out already. We got food, we go on location, we'll set up. We're just gonna start small. We ain't gonna be this big right at the gate. But we'll start a little bit slinging some damn things. People say, hey, we'll set up and be like, everybody will see that. I had the money to set up good, advertise it. Sliminy Cricket Entertainment, what's going on? We have some good music going. Come up, hey, you want to be live at YouTube? We have people watching like a mug on YouTube, blow that big screen up there. People be seeing themselves man, well, fucking YouTube, motherfucker. Oh, it'd be awesome. S'mores, candy kind, I'm telling you, it would work. We're gonna take this motherfucker on the road. Maybe I'll start in my van. I got a little Mercury. Start little Mercury Villager, I guess. I think me and DARPA already joked one night about hoeing out my Mercury van and getting the Starlink, the one for mobile, so I could put it on top of my van I already got. What's going on, Third Eye? I feel like I'm in the movie Life and y'all talking about the Boom Boom Room. Oh, it is. Oh, the Boom Boom Room from the upper room. The upper room. That movie, The Life. Yeah, the Life movie. That shit was funny. If he's in charge of lighting. Yeah, get him in charge of lighting. Yeah, lighting. Get lighting on his lighting, you know what I mean? Yeah. The upper room. You're right, Third Eye. It is. It'd be cool. Boom Boom Room. What's up, Third Eye? Welcome in. How you doing? No, I tell you that was I tell you it would work. It could be a thing. I need to get the money to front it. Once I get it going, it'd start out slow. That's why I had to get them hit a little gig right here. So front it for a while to get it off the ground. But once I had the time to dedicate into it and the money to put in it, get the nice big, I want one of them big nice buses. Ain't no bullshit. We had a big nice motherfucker shit zooping out. We're gonna be set up, best communication, the best internet, money fucking buy. And if we're gonna go, we're gonna keep it fucking real. We're gonna have to keep it real. We're gonna either buy rights or figure out how the music goes. There ain't gonna be the music gonna do. It's gonna be awesome. And I hope y'all got y'all was here, pioneers. Motherfuckers, we're gonna do it. We got it. I'm telling you. We're gonna do it.
I'm at that age now where as soon as I get somewhere, I'm ready to go. I don't care how long it took me to get ready. I don't care how long it took me to get there. I go in that bitch and spin around.
That's probably what our customers would be like. That'd be our customers right there. Fucking spin around. Fucking with Slimity Cricket Entertainment. They'd see big sign, Slimity Cricket Entertainment, big cricket. They'd be like, oh, this is going to be fucking. They'd get over there. It's like, what the fuck is this? What is this? The fucking what up convention? Yeah, we probably gonna have to lose that at some point in time. We watered down what up, so it can't be of them. It can't be a bunch of motherfuckers running around like ducks. Don't like what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, hey, motherfucker, what up? Yeah, it can't be that. We can't have that. That's what it be. So we're gonna have to figure that out too, Swanee. You know what I mean? We can't have a freaking what up convention. Pub on wheels. Now we're talking pub on wheels. And we got the damn. We'll be slinging the goddamn fry anything. We'll fry your cold snack if you want us to. Yeah, I'm liking it. See, you're right there. I can always see it. Slimity Cricket pub on wheels. Pub on wheels. Pub on wheels. I'm sure there must be an alcoholic beverage. Yes, if there's not, well, I'm sure we got to come up with one, right? That's me. See, you'll get it. You'll figure it out. Figure it out. Like you say, it can't be this should have been a. Like you say, it can't be a what up convention. So see what we got with that.
Yeah, that's him right there. Mud. Twiddly did. Yeah, that's him right there. Mud on his boots. Grin on his face. He got a John Deere hat, says pray about it. But he cussing the church parking lot, don't doubt it. Yelling, what up, at the mailman's truck. Trips over his dog and goes, what the, oh my look. Shows up late to the cookout, cooler full of ice. But he forgot all the beer, man, he swears he's nice. Laughs so hard that he spits his dip. Everybody knows that Slim Cricket. Slim Cricket yelling, what up, through the Walmart aisles, through the traffic jam stuff. Every other word like, what the fuck is this? Kids start giggling, mamas clench their fists. Slim Cricket, man, he just don't quit.
Nah, I just made this one. Oh, I should play it. You want to listen to that one from last night again? Because I wanted to revisit it. But no, I just made this one about the what up. It can't be a what up fucking convention.
Mouth running faster than his half broke lift. If you hear what up, what the fuck is this? Yeah, that's Slim Cricket in your business. He tried online dating on his cousin's phone. Sent what up as a poem he wrote. First date spilled sauce on his brand new shirt. Said, what the fuck, girl, this might still work. He'll bless your heart, then toast your truck. Call it cute little thing, then say what the. He ain't mean, he just loose with the lip. That's just how God made Slim Cricket. Slim Cricket yelling, what up, at the drive-thru, Mike, at the county fair stuff. Every other word like, what the fuck is this? Preacher just sighs, grandma clutches fist. Slim Cricket, man, he just don't quit. Talk so wild, but his heart's legit. If you hear what the fuck is this? Yeah, that's Slim Cricket in your business.
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
He'll help you move that busted couch. He'll tow your car when it gives out. He'll fix your fence, then stub his hip. What up, what the? Slim Cricket yelling, what up, from the break of dawn to the Friday night stuff. Every other word like, what the fuck is this? Small town legend with a twisted bit. Slim Cricket, man, we sure miss it. If he ever stopped talking, world would go quiet. So when you hear what up, what the fuck is this? Smile and say, Slim Cricket, you sick, yeah.
Stub to the hip, yeah, stub to the hip. How do you stub it? Here's the one I made last night while you was here when Tim was up with me, while you was in the chat. Oh shit, hold up. Twiddly diddly ho down.
Slim Cricket here, Gina D in the back like turn it up there. Boots on the porch and my hat too big. Got a Walmart belt and a half broke wig. Truck in the yard with the duct tape grin, but I still two-step when the bass kicks in. Slim Cricket on my shoulder, talking real tough, saying, Tim, you the problem, man, it still ain't enough. I'm a half-price cowboy, clearance rack king, but I walk in the barn and the goats all sing, yeah.
Yeah,
Twiddly diddly, we don't act right. Spilling sweet tea on a Friday night. Laughing so hard that we can't write songs, so we clap on 1 and 3 all night long. Come on. Twiddly diddly, pass that microphone key on.
Fence, yeah, fence.
Right, and Dumb Luck ever had a theme song. It'd sound like this. It'd sound like all night long.
Yeah, Otto Craig is drunk,
Pull
bro.
up, lashes like a porch swing wide. I got hay in my hair, but I still got pride. Got a thrift store dress and a $5 tan, but I make bad choices like it's part of the plan. Swan song, texting, girl, don't you dare. I'm riding in the back of Tim's folding chair. He said, hop in. I said, boy, that's wrong, but my phone low battered and I like this song. Hey, twiddly diddly, we don't act right. Spilling sweet tea on a Friday night. Laughing so hard that we can't write songs, so we clap on 1 and 3 all night long. Come on. Twiddly diddly, pass that mic, wrong key, off beat still feels right. If Dumb Luck ever had a theme song, it'd sound like this. It'd sound like all night long.
I'm the swan in the pond with the broke down neck, singing back up flat, still demand respect. If this my last track, let me say real quick, I'd rather be weird than basic slick.
Who robbed the Joe?
Jim did, Tim did.
Who stole the show?
Gina did.
Who's on the beat?
With the tiny kick, that Slim Lil Cricket talking slick.
Twiddly diddly, we don't act right. Spilling sweet tea on a Friday night. Laughing so hard that we can't write songs, so we clap on 1 and 3 all night long. Come on. Twiddly diddly, this our song. If it sound real wrong, just sing along. When the world too sharp and the day too long, go twiddly diddly, twiddly diddly, twiddly diddly. That's our song. Hey!
Twiddly diddly, that's our song. Alright, hold on. Let's do something. I'm gonna try something right here. Bear with me. Let me try something. Twiddly diddly, that's our song, but that ain't our song. Hold on, I got something here. Let's see what I got here. Hold back, where is that? Okay. That line down, we'll get back there. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Hold on. Do you know what them sailor ladies were talking about? I don't, well, oh no, should we know? Twiddly diddly? What were they twiddling on? Little twiddlers of such. That was quick. All right, here we go. Let's see what this did. Let's see what we got here with it says Cricket's Grill and something. Try to do the pub on wheels. See what we get.
Pull up, park up, roll that window wide. Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels. Y'all climb inside. Hey! Got a Swan Station smoking, I'm tending the grill. Flipping fried vittles, that blue plate thrill. We're taking this show on location, baby. From the county line, cornfield to the downtown crazy. Woo! All kinds of jokes, one mic in the street. If you punchline limp, we toss it to the deep. Community cricket, yeah, we hop town to town. If your bar's off beat, we just call that out of bounds. Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels. We got burgers, bars, and deals. If your day's gone wrong, we'll fix how it feels with them crickets, grills, and punchlines for meals. From the back road dust to the gas station light, we're the Roman Road Show cooking all night. Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels, where the laughter pays the bills. She's on the loudspeaker, got that caramel drawl. Read your worst dad joke like it's cage match brawl. Why the chicken crawl? Girl, don't you dare. That bird's in my fire. Say a barbecue prayer. We got uncles in camo, TikTok teens, 1 tooth, 4 teeth, dental extremes. Tell a joke, win fries. That's the situation. We a drive-through stand-up syndication. Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels. We got burgers, bars, and deals. If your day's gone wrong, we'll fix how it feels with them crickets, grills, and punchlines for meals. From the Walmart lot to the courthouse square, if you got dad jokes, pull up a chair. Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels, where the laughter pays the bills.
Well, I don't know either by the way it's one song, but I want to know.
I said, bless your heart, rhyming beer with beer like that's modern art. Come on, we still cheered loud, gave them waffle fries, cause confidence that crunchy, that deserves a prize. She said, I can't sing, but she grabbed that mic, hit one high note, scared the street lights. Now the whole dang county hums her name. Who knew a parking lot could be a hall of fame? Whoa! Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels. We got burgers, bars, and pills. From the Swan Station smoke to the stand-up skills, it's them crickets, grills, and punchlines for meals. From the old folks home to the college parade, we're a rolling rodeo of home-cooked shade. Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels, where the laughter pays the bills. Why, one more town, same old song. If you hear that sizzle, you can't stay long, cause you'll eat, you laugh, you spill your tea. Slim Crickets on Wheels parked in your memory. Hey! Pub, good, roll that window wide. Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels, y'all climb inside. Hey! Got a Swan Station smoking, I'm tending the grill, flipping fried vittles, that blue plate thrill. We're taking this show on location, baby, from the county line, Coleman to the downtown crazy.
All kinds of jokes, one mic in the street. If your punchline limp, we toss it to the deep. Community cricket, yeah, we hop town to town. If your bar's off beat, we just call that out of bounds.
Slim Cricket's Pub on Wheels. We got burgers, bars, and deals. If your day's gone on, fix how it feels with them crickets, grills, and punchlines for meals.
Twiddly, twiddly diddly, yeah.
Where the laughter pays the bill. She's on the loudspeaker, got the
caramel draw. Read
Gotcha.
your worst dad joke like it's
Gotcha.
caveman brawl.
Why the chicken cross?
Girl, don't you dare, that bird's in my flash.
Fliddly-dee, fliddly-doo. Yeah, gotcha. I got you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's fun, isn't it? Let me see a funny song about her sitting back there, fliddly diddly diddly dong. Wait, fiddly diddly diddly, waiting on a dong to come along. But no, she's not even waiting on a dong to come along, because that's why she fiddly diddly. She don't need a dong. She fiddly diddly. Anyway, yeah, it was a good one. That was another good song. That one turned out good. The pub. I was trying to get it, didn't come out the way I wanted to, but the traveling pub, traveling cricket show. Would be another funny. Do another. Let's see here. Let me see. Let me start. Let me see here. I'm gonna start some. Me clear my thought. Let me see. A humorous song about Slimmy Cricket. Nah, always got a cricket in there. There's always about a cricket. Mr. Cricket. Not Cookie. What did I say? Cookie. Mr. twice. So we get this. Cricket. Okay, let me see what we got here. And Miss Swan's song. Headed out with a dream and a song. Okay, what we got? All right, get one more. Yeah, I just said headed out. Wow, that's crazy. I just said headed out with a dream and a song before you put headed out after this song. So this is going to be epic. What should I do? Okay, let's just see what we got. A humorous song, Mr. Cricket, and Miss Swan's song. Headed out with a dream and a song. Cricket took his show on the road. What the fuck was his name? Pub and Grub. Mr. Cricket was on them jokes. Swan Song was on that grill. Frying it up like we were in Brazil. That ain't even make no sense, but that's what we're gonna get. We don't know what we'll get, but let me see. Everything worked out great, so they took the whole show around the nation. Fucking lame. It's lame. This one's gonna be pretty fucking lame. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I gotta go. Where's 309? Yeah, man, I'm about out too. I'm right there with you. Let's see what we got. But I still think yeah, hopefully they worked that out better. I didn't know what I thought about it, but so it says the name of it is Mr. Cricket and Miss got a Swan Song over here, but Anyway, but at the same time, I think I still, you know, no joking aside, the concept, I would be, I'd totally do it if I had the money to have to care about it. The concept of just going to like tour the nation and set up. If I had enough money, like say I hit the big jackpot or something, buy a pipe dream, but like we said, and I'm about to play the song. And the nation, I got plenty of money to blow. I mean, eventually it ain't gonna keep. I mean, if it never strikes, but I think I would have enough and it eventually strike off. I did have enough to get it going, and then that'd be cool. It had something to do with my, because I ain't gonna be working. You know, I have something to do. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I think it'd be a fucking blast. I think it would work well. I think you just might do it. You never know. I'll be make sure I'm still bringing along the cook, so you're still there. So don't sweat it. I got you. See what we got.
Mr. Cricket had a suitcase full of dad jokes, half-baked bits. Miss Swan Song packed her apron, secret spices, saucy quips. They said...
Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, shit. Hold up. Something happened. Start over. I just put it on. I got my dad jokes and you got an apron.
Suitcase full of dad jokes, half-baked bits. Miss Swan Song packed her apron, secret spices, saucy quips. They said, why not chase a wild idea? Worst case, we just come home. So they pointed at the highway sign and turned the hatch back into home. Mr. Cricket on them jokes, Miss Swan Song on that grill. Running up like we were in Brazil.
I don't know.
Serving laughs with a side of thrill. Started as a tiny dream. Now it's burgers, and songs. If you hear the crowd all howl, you know the cricket and the swan.
First stop, a little pub and grub. Sticky tables, leaning chairs. Owner said you got 20 minutes and an oven that needs prayers. He cracked wise about the floorboard. She flipped patties, dodged the smoke. By dessert, the bar was roaring. They got paid in fries and jokes. Mr. Cricket on them jokes, Miss Swan Song on that grill. Running up like we were in Brazil. Every punchline, every grill mark skill. Started as a wild idea. Now it's fries and sing-alongs. If you hear the crowd all howl, you know the cricket and the swan. They hit the coast, the plains, the hills. One bad mic, 3 overdue bills. Yet every night that neon sign, read, laughs, and lunch, one of a kind.
From empty rooms to waiting lines, they just kept rolling on. Cause the food was hot, the jokes were warm, and the dream was well done. Mr. Cricket on them jokes, Miss Swan Song on that grill. Running up like we were in Brazil. From state to state, they're cooking still. Started in a tiny town. Now it shows from dusk till dawn. If you hear the crowd all howl, you know the cricket and the swan. If you leave with aching cheeks, blame the cricket and the swan.
If you leave with aching cheeks, what are they going around pinching our cheeks? Oh, oh me, fuck nuts. Yeah, you know that was like a one of a kind song. When I say one of a kind, like that might be the last time I ever listened to that one. No, it was good. It was cheeky. It was cheeky. I mean, that's what it made me mean by if you leave with sore cheeks. A bunch of cheap. Holy shit, smoke. So there you go. What up? So what up? Filthy animals. You filthy animals. It's me. Yeah, that could have did better. I don't know why I ain't threw that Brazil. Why did I throw that Brazil shit in there? I don't know where that came from. It rhymed. That's all that. But yeah, that one was mer. So yeah, you ain't missed nothing on that one. That one was. That one didn't. She won't all that. But But yeah, I guess did you about to percolate out? Probably shut down too. Get because I got to start. See, I was contemplating on a squirrel box, Tim and Squirrels, and now you got me on a fucking Meals on Wheels thing. Fuck, what do? I still think the squirrel. And you give me a hint, but that's no. I'll leave you right here with that. But I still think something. I know what I'm gonna do, and I think it's a cool idea. Like I think you heard me earlier, but I'm gonna build a box, some kind of little box. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but I'm gonna build like a place where they gotta come up in there and grab shit. Squirrel, bird, whatever. I don't fucking rat. I don't care what comes in there. Something kind of cat, but. And maybe out of one of the windows or just off the porch rail and fix my phone on the back side where they can't get to, have my phone where they can't get to my phone for the camera and just let it record. And they're going to have to come in there and look at the camera and shit. I think that'd be cool, right? Tell me it's cool. Just say it's cool and I'll leave. I'll shut this whole thing. If you say that'd be the coolest thing ever, Slimmy the Cricket, I'll shut this whole live down right now. Promise you. Motherfuckers. No, I think it's gonna be cool. I got an idea. When I told you I was brainstorming that a few days ago. I got an idea. I need to get out my scratch paper and start putting it down, pen to pencil with some of this shit. It's time for the little squirrel shit to come out. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Anyway, that being said, it's going to be awesome. What up? Whoever's still in here, I guess we're going to shut her down for tonight. Check. Check. That's good right there. Alright, anyway. Peace. Swan, if you're still there, peace. Big Dog, whoever's still percolating. Peace. Leave chat running for a second, I guess.